You are not prepared!
Hello. Welcome back. I hope you're all well today. I'm just, yeah, there's so much going on, and I just it's fine. I'm in pajama pants because I can, so you know, that's it, that's what it is. Hi, what's happening? How's everybody going? Thank you very much, Seeker, for the stream, for the raid. How was it? How'd you go? Did you have fun? Did you kick some butt? I know you did. You always kick butt. You're doing good. Mike, well done on 1,701st. Kenzie with first. Nell with second. El Rey, hello. Welcome back. Zam with third. Shiro, hello. Saron with last. Seeker with the raid. Welcome Raiders indeed, dupe. Welcoming yourself. It's got welcome Raiders and it's in the yellow like Raiders box. It's hilarious. Good job. Seeker raid. Hello, Kenzie. Hello. Welcome on. Indeed, for those of you who don't know me, I'm Fiamma. Most people call me Fia, and I am a competitive World of Warcraft collector. I know, right? That's actually a thing. I know, it is. It's a thing, I promise. Oh my lord. Raid. Wild Seeker raid appears indeed. Let's bring the love back this way. You're such a sweetheart, Seeker. Thank you. How'd you go? Rat bag. They're all rat bags. There's a lot of you. You're all rat bags. Hello, Tibbs. Welcome back. Another news then went 0 for 3 in lax. That has got to be a first. If you're not going to do it, I have to do it myself. It's my duty as a mod. Hereby, if you got a like today, of course, Ali, enjoy. All the collecting, thank you. Will do. Enjoy your lurk. Kenzie's not banned forever. Remember her dearly. Oh, no. So the Apple TV app doesn't follow the raid. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all. Nothing else of it. Oh, free-for-all. Let's see if I can win something else today. Good job. How to stream? How is everyone? I'm alright. It's full on. Look, everything's just kind of, there's a lot going on and there's a lot to do and I'm still sick. What I'm realizing is that it's been 2 weeks and I'm still sick. So that's, yeah, I don't know how to handle this, but it's fine. I'll get there eventually. Yeah, you know, and then we've got DreamHack coming up this weekend. Yep, it's great. It'll be fine. Good. Hope you're all doing well. Well done, Zam, winning the free-for-all. Finally a win, hey? You won something today. Oh, goodness. Hello. See you coming up your way. Thank you. Yeah, I think I've been spending too much time asleep is the problem. Oh my god! I love tiny teddies. Thank you so much, Anon. Much appreciated. Unbelievably generous of you. Ready for time to unwind from the chaos that can be life. Pajamas are on the other way to go. They really are. I love my PJs. She for hours and hours. Amazing. You did lax. Fantastic. Hello, Mike. Hello. You got affiliate? Yes! That is awesome, Seeker. Well done. Done with the obsidian keys at last. Wonderful now. Congrats. Huge grats. Good morning. How are you? Run down but well. I hope you're doing well, Phoenix. Welcome back. Still such latest and fear is nothing short of tops. I am currently 931st in the world. Is that right? Yes. And it says refreshed 36 minutes ago. Somebody refreshed it on my behalf by the looks of it, which is kind of funny. Just leave you find the most shinies. Lax? Yeah, I know Little Prison challenges. They're good fun. They get quite competitive in this community. And after it all, yeah, look, a little bit. Thank you, Seeker, thank you. Yay, DreamHack! I'm so keen. It's my first DreamHack. Oh my god, everything's happening. Kendrick, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Fianati. Those are pretty tops. I reckon so. That's a pretty good effort. We're gonna keep going. I clicked it. Yay! Top 500 when our blood to get there. one step at a time. We'll climb the ladder rung by rung. That's all we're gonna do. One foot after the other, one hand after the other. You know the way. Good, thanks. Good to hear it. Hello, Val. Welcome back. Hello, Exalt. Welcome back to you too. Hello, Diablo. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is gonna annoy me, so I'm gonna just real quick. Before we get started, I received a package today. And there is some unfortunate news about it, but that's fine. So Wolfie the Scribe sent me. Where's my camera? Need to make sure it's actually on camera. I got shoes. Can you actually see them with the bloody camera settings the way they are? Sort of. They're black, so it's a little bit tricky to see, but they're platform, they're chunky platform Mary Janes, and they're the cutest thing ever. Except they got ordered in the wrong size. And if it was like half a size or a size or whatever, I could, but they're 2 sizes too small. They're 2 sizes too small, so I have reached out to Throne and said, excusez-moi. I don't know if Throne ordered the wrong pair or if Yes Style sent the wrong pair, but they are unfortunately 2 sizes too small. Otherwise, I was so excited I'd get to wear them at DreamHack, but I don't know that they're gonna come in time, like a replacement. So thank you so much, Wolfie. I'm super, super, super keen to get the correct size that I actually put on the bloody thing, so that they can send them out. But yeah, look, it is what it is. Ooh. Human error exists. So I've reached out and fingers crossed we can get that sorted soon, but super cute. I love them so much, and I'm so excited to have them in the right size because they are exactly what I hoped that they would be. They're absolutely gorgeous. So yay, but also, oh. Look nice. They are, they're really, really nice, but they are unfortunately, yeah, incorrect. But that's all right. I've opened a ticket with them, and I will see where we go from there. It says they've got like 3 to 5 business day turnaround just for answering tickets, which is not ideal, but we'll see how that goes. That's what happens when you have 500,000 creators using your platform, I guess, and not enough staff. Look awesome. They're so pretty. They are. They're super cute. If they're plans come in time for when you want to wear them, they won't. They won't. I was hoping I'd have them by this weekend, and they won't come in time for that, especially when it might not be till next week that they actually see the ticket. But we'll see how we go. Exalt, thank you for the biddies. Same out Monday if you mentioned its thing. We're amazing Beb Talk. Mim's head! Does that mean I've used all the luck and I need to buy more merch? That's not a bad idea. No, of course not. Of course not. I mean, if you want the merch in more colors or more things or whatever, then by all means do the thing, but you are under no obligation. Zamnus with the tier 3 resub.
Chugga, choo-choo.
And we have a bloody hype train. Good job. 39 months. Holy cow. You can always buy more merch. Exactly. But like, you know, within your means, all that kind of stuff, because that's important. That's important. A hype train! Oh my god, I can't believe. Like, that is just ridiculous. You guys, where are we sitting for plus points? 87 plus points so far. 87 plus points so far. If we get to 100 this month, not only does that mean that Fair gets a 60-40 split next month and onward, but if we can get to 100 points by the end of this month, I give away a Battle.net store pet. Excitement! And what's at 150, Zeka? It's like a running joke, but no, 100 points. 100 points for the giveaway. And also for a 60-40 split. How good's that? How awesome would that be? Like, far out. Just it. Look, every little bit helps, hey? Every little bit helps. Like. The most important of all stream. Look, apparently so. Should we play a game? Specifically this game. Fear gets a pay raise. Yes! Little bit. Little itty bitty teeny tiny pay raise. But hey, again, every bit counts. Sub yourself to Fear. Yeah, so it's self-subs only. No prime, no gifted. Self-subs only. That doesn't mean when I say everyone sub yourself to Fear. Look, I mean, close enough. Unless people are actively trying to think about it in a weird way, Seiko, I think you're good. I think we're fine. Cool. Alrighty. Any bets on what random's gonna give us today? I didn't think that until you said it. Yeah, that's it, right? I mean, we are now. Correct. See, this is, yeah. Mm-hmm. This is what I've learned. Unless I think it's gonna make for a hilarious clip. If I say something and then go, oh, I just purge it from my mind and move on to the next thing. Unless I think it's gonna make for a really, really, really good clip and that people aren't gonna like, you know, be weird at me for it. Because, you know, sometimes when you say stuff and people go, oh, because they said a funny thing accidentally, that gives me the right to be awkward and weird towards them. No, stop that. Oh. Wow, I literally went splat. Okay, oh no. Twitch Sings was great. It put, like, you had the camera of the two, like, it was Tyra and I were doing Twitch Sings together, and then it puts you on the stage and it makes the camera bigger, and that's what she was referencing. Did we get bigger? But there is a fantastic example of phrasing. Cool. PvP obviously, yeah? PvP obviously. Actually, where did my daily stuff go? Because I haven't there. Right, okay, I've got a couple daily things to check out first. Before we get into coerce mode. We can decide to be awkward and weird. I mean, yes, people decide to be awkward and weird every goddamn day, Diablo. Opening your mouth and verbalizing the things that are in your brain is often, mostly, a choice. And by awkward and weird, I was being nice about creepiness. So if I say something that I absolutely did not mean it as sexual, and somebody takes it as sexual, and then decides, well, she said something sexual, so I can be a sexy creep to them, and start, you know, objectifying me or making comments about how I look or who I may choose to sleep with or whatever. That's, to me, I was trying to be nice and say awkward and weird. But sure, if you want to dive into it, let's dive into it. Don't be dickheads on the internet, yeah? Sound good? Cool. You can absolutely, in fact, even if you are the kind of person who really, 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 like, medicinally struggles to put a filter on your mouth, you can always not type it in the text box. Shockingly, not everything you think must be expressed to everybody around you. I know, right? I know. My second full game on it today. Early birthday. Congratulations, Val! Happy early birthday. It's a choice if it comes out the mouth or keyboard. Correct. Enjoy your lurk, Tibbs. If the mind verbally slipping is one thing, it takes significantly more steps to type something and slip. Correct. Correct. But you can also, like, verbally slipping is, like, even then, a lot of the time, so to me, a verbal slip is when I say something like, did we just get bigger? And then go, oh shit, that could have been taken the wrong way. That's not that's a slip, right? Not intending for it to sound like that, right? But somebody verbally saying, I like your tits. That's not a slip. That's somebody choosing to be weird and awkward, right? How is choosing those words and then putting them out of your mouth a slip? You know, yeah, there's a big difference there, right? What are you currently chasing? Collections, God! No, we're doing, right now I'm about to start a daily quest with Carissa, it's a pet battle. There's an albino buzzard in that bag of pet supplies that I really should have gotten years ago and I just haven't. And so now I'm like, no, I need the thing. And so I'm like trying to do this every day. trying to get the thingamajig, but look, we'll see how it goes. And then there's a couple of Maldraxxus, like a bomb decoration things that I'm still hunting. And after that, we're gonna do chaos mode, ATT random. Yeah. I know nothing about these fishing holes. Are they a weekly change? I believe so, yeah. Yeah, change on reset. Thank you, Exalt. Yeah, if you're talking about the ones in the Dragon Isles, there's like Waking Shore and Anarin, and then the ice holes in Azure Span, and then the high level in Thaldraszus. Those, yeah, it rotates weekly. It's supposed to be a rotation like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, or some kind of order like that. But I've seen some comments lately that it's been bouncing back and forth between 2 of them or something, which is weird. Like, I'm not sure if that's just someone broke the rotation once off, or I'm not really sure. But yeah, they're supposed to rotate like 1, 2, 3, 4 and around in circles. Only time that makes sense if you're talking to a bird owner who owns the pair of the bird with that name. Yes, and then that person would potentially go, oh, shit, that didn't come out the way I thought, which would be classified as a verbal slip. Absolutely. Absolutely. I like it. But yeah, no, there's a big difference between between saying something intentionally and then realizing after the fact, oh boy, that could be taken the wrong way, versus saying something intending for it to be taken that way in the first place. That's not a slip. That's very, very different. And there are 100% a lot of people who say things on purpose that are weird and awkward and often highly sexual, and people who also type those things in chat boxes intentionally, who are weird and awkward and intentionally being weirdly sexual. But yeah, that's let's not, you know, I'm really kind of sick of giving people the benefit of the doubt who probably shouldn't get it. All right. I'm just gonna stick Fear back in Orgrimmar, and then I'm gonna switch to Alexia so we can do check for these 2. All right, so the Plague Pack, the Plague Pack is a recipe that automatically pops into the thing after you have received, like, if your account has there's a rare called Bubble Blood in Maldraxxus. Bubble Blood drops a cosmetic. If you have that cosmetic on your account, any of your Necrolord toons can make the Plague Pack at the Abomination Stitching Factory. I'm now wondering, should I be farming Bubble Blood on every bloody toon, trying to get the cosmetics so that I can just get it done and get it off the list? But I don't know what the respawn... Does anyone know what the respawn timer is on Bubble Blood? Because if it's like 30 minutes, then there's no point bloody camping it anyway. Back and forth is not helpful for the achievement. No, it's not. That's why people were complaining, I think. I just banned for assault messes with everything. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. All of these overlapping cycling events are messing with each other in a big way, hey? Like, big time. I wonder if they've kind of learned, or I wonder if they've pinpointed what is causing all those weird things and if they might be able to fix it in future. Alright, let's go this way. No. Okay. Incorrect secret treasures still. Okay, we're in Revendreth. Can I get the cash? No. Can I get the Arden cash? Yes. Let's pop some waypoints down then. Oh, I'm in combat. With what? This is fine. 11 players in Plunder Storm. This will be interesting. Oh dear. OTC today. Hey, found someone advertising drama camp. Well done, Judy. Congratulations. Into the remote globe. Enjoy. We'll see you soon. Last minute achieve. Trying to find a carry somewhere. This one, blah, blah, blah. It is not short enough to camp. No. Suggest 10 minutes, apparently. Okay. I'm just having a look through comments. Confirm with near certainty this rare is not farmable. Oh no, but that's more kills on the day. For me, these are clear. So, okay, I can confirm with near certainty that this rare is not farmable. I've been trying to farm it for a couple of days, and what I noticed was that I only received any form of rare-specific loot, anima/toy, on the first kill each day. Furthermore, it appears as a rare with a silver dragon around its portrait and has the star mark on the minimap only before the first kill for the day. After that, it appears as an elite with no star on the minimap and drops nothing but vendor trash loot until the next day. For me, these are clear-cut indications that this rare is gated behind a daily lockout, meaning you can only loot it as a rare once per day. This is further supported by its excessively short spawn rate, 5 to 10 minutes, which would make farming its rare drops simply too easy if things were otherwise. So I'm guessing that's where you're getting it from. Cool, alright. Maybe we give it a try. Maybe we give it a try and see what it's like. And then if it's just annoying as fuck, then we stop. Oh, no, we need to go down here for the cash as well. Thank you, Nell. I appreciate it. Hello, miss. Welcome back. More premix than we're within exciting time to be in. Wow, 100%. It's chaotic as fuck. I don't think I'm going to have a spare minute to myself until maybe the end of the year. Maybe. Hello, Absy. Welcome back. I was going to say, isn't Plunderstorm wrapping up pretty soon anyway? That's probably why not many people playing anymore. Yeah. It's wrapping up on the 30th of April, yeah. But still, there are still people who are trying to grind up, especially once they gave it an end date. People went, right, okay, that means I can do this many levels of renown a day. Let's go. So they've definitely, people have kicked off since that announcement, but I think those people seem to be grinding through it pretty quick. Saying corrected. It may have changed, although this was patch 902. It might have changed now. I don't know. I'll have to give it a crack. We'll have a look and see. I would rather not go through 60 tunes trying to get a bloody thing, but I want to cross this plague pack off my list. I just want to not have to worry about it anymore, you know? Can any tune loot it or just Maldraxxus aligned? Anyone. Any tune. There are people talking about receiving it as a Kyrian, a Night Fae, etc. It's not a... I think it might be a slightly... maybe it's a... I don't know. It seems like anyone can get it. So that's good. 20th anniversary, maybe. Yeah, but that's Christmas, Kenzie. Less people means more NPC plunder. Seems good to me. Absolutely now. 100%. Still need more rep. 3 rounds to go. Oh, you're almost there, Val. Almost there. More reasons to play WoW. Great things in my book. I'm feeling very positive. Oh, yeah, me too. I'm just also feeling exhausted. It's like... It's a positive exhaustion. There are so many things to do and all of them are exciting and happy, but there are still so many things to do. I'm just, yeah, it's a time. I actually set my alarm for 8:30 this morning and then got up, turned it off and went back to bed until like midday. I can't, I'm really, really struggling to get going. That's right. I'll figure it out. That's a me problem. Very positive, but very overwhelmed. Yeah, overwhelmed is a really good word to use. Overwhelmed's a great word to use. So many things to do and so little time to do it. Or at least it feels like so little time to do it. We're also like super close to 13,000 followers on Twitch, which is like mind-blowing. I actually did keys today. Good job. Did you enjoy it? Because that's the key, right? You got to enjoy yourself. I believe I actually did content. I mean, I do content every day. Playing anything and everything. It's all content. I need to start making gold again so I can buy my warband tabs in the wall within. Yeah, big time, hey. I need to find time to just getting back on the train with Garrison Crafting. I think that's all I really need to do, and I think I'm good from there, but it's a lot. It's a lot. 20 renown in 2 days. Holy cow, Val, good job. Good job. Still doing keys for now. 1,300, which was my goal. Oh, sorry, 3,000, which was my goal. I've been doing sword. We're doing what remix. Fantastic. Sort of playing Miss with a monk. They're actually fun as hell. Healing by punching and kicking is hilarious. Good job. That's awesome. Like 270 rating points off KSM. Ah, almost there. Almost there. Garrison Void can be really overwhelming. Well, so not when I'm doing, like if I'm, Garrison gold making is really super simple and straightforward. It's just that I do it on 60 tunes. 60. So it takes a long time to kind of go through and reset them all and gather their stuff and do the crafting. But it's very, very basic but straightforward to do. I just need to actually do it is the problem. And it takes time. Because there's so many of them, it's only a little bit of work, but it's a little bit of work times 60. You know, if it takes 2 minutes, that means over 60 tunes it takes 2 hours, you know. But yeah, I'll be fine. I've just got to, like, do it. But when there are all these other things that I need to do and they are higher priority, it's a whole thing, hey. Hello, Vat, welcome on in. Preservation of Ochre is away. I'm glad you enjoy it. That's awesome. Where's Toothpick? Smush. Hello. And again.
It's around here somewhere.
I know it is. Actually, maybe we go up to this one first. And then again. I found it usually takes, like, if it's going to pop up somewhere, often it'll take two jumps. So I just tend to do 2 at each of the points. Just to be safe. And then there's a point underneath here in the cave. Not this cave. This is fine. Can I be like around? Still says I haven't found it yet, so that's good. Is this the... It might be. Yep. Pretty sure this is it.
Let's dig up some trouble.
Oh, maybe not, actually. This is fine. Oopsie, wrong button. Maybe it was this one. No, it's not quite aligned. Okay. Oh, no. That's not loot. That's a usable item. Oh well, let's look at the other ones. Hey, there we are. And still nothing. Alright. And then we'll head back to the Seat of the Primus. Oh dear, more than 3,000 keys above 25. I have to accept my limits. Yep, that's totally fine. What do you do for Garrison Gold Making? The link above you that Zam dropped, Scarlet. Exclamation Garrison in chat. Not a class issue, it's a me issue. Actually eat breakfast, good idea now, good idea. So we have a defensive issue more than a you issue. This season out at level force me 6. Wow, in February. 672 hours clocked with the grading 2024. Well done! Well done, Bat. So a fair bit off track in Pathfinder. How long would it take to get all done? I want a normal fly. Not too long from memory. I mean, I did most of it as it kind of happened. But best bet is to just kind of go into it and like you see the whole big thing. It's like, well, crap, I have nothing. If you go into each section and see what you're actually missing from each one and like make yourself an itemized list, a lot of it probably won't take too long, especially considering we outgear a lot of the content now too, so to make it even faster. Yeah, it's not too bad. It looks like a lot, but it's a lot of small tasks. So that's the key, is even if you can cross 1 or 2 of them off a day or make progress on 1 or 2 of them a day, that's all it takes, you know? You get there. Well, quest for buffed full sword. Maybe I actually go do that this time. Yes, Junie! Amazing. Hey, Ophel, welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
New recruits means the need to tame additional mounts. Only the bravest, or most foolish, are able to capture a wild flayed wing.
Curious to see how long it is till Bubble Blood pops.
The arena's gladiators are being dismembered left and right! Find something to sew them back together!
Legend Fractal Design, different proof of those. Fractal North, Fractal Terra, amazing products. They are absolutely spectacular. I've got a Fractal Pop case and it's just so good. I've also got the, one of their water cooling, one of the water-based CPU coolers and power supply as well from them. And they're all just spectacular. I love how easy it was to build in as well. Like it's basically plug and play. Everything is organized spectacularly well. Even, you know, beginners at PC building could take the case and figure out where stuff's meant to go, sort of thing. And the instruction manual was, like, really super specific as well, like, really kind of held your hand through the whole process, which was lovely. Because I know PC building can be a little overwhelming to start, especially considering how much money. It's like very, very, very expensive Lego with electricity. And that's not, you know, the expense. Well, I mean, even Lego's bloody expensive now, but like, you know, you don't want to damage anything, but following the instructions. Granted, I've done a bunch of builds before, but this was the easiest build I've done by a long shot. So yeah, that's awesome. Hello, Thief, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Oopsie. This one, please. I think I work about 13% first, so I feel too squishy. Pathfinder's doing the quest lines, exploring the zones. Just gotta go do the zones. Yeah. Always kill, not miss. I miss my favorite. My quest mana, nice. Fractal North continue mostly as just products. Very strong design. Second PC goes to Lances and a Terra. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Fantastic. Glad to hear it. It's always good when, you know, because I mean, like, I believe in the products. I wouldn't vouch for them if I didn't, right? But it's always good when you get other people as well kind of confirming that. Like, yes, no, I've had great experiences with them as well. It's like, good, I'm glad it's working for everybody. I'm not, you know, yeah. Can be a minefield trying to pick and choose which companies to work with, but I'm so glad that I've got people like products that are good who are willing to kind of have me rep them, you know? It's a good feeling. Alright, so we've been waiting for 3 minutes for Bubble Blood. That's what the timer is just here. It's the in-game stopwatch. That's not an add-on or anything. Just slash timer brings it up. But yeah, I wanted to see if the 5 to 10 minutes was accurate or if it was just somebody who felt like it zoomed past quickly. Only 424 on my Miss Weaver progress is so at the moment. That's okay. Take your time. Oh, hey, Junie. I recognize that name. That's funny. Oh, excuse me. Hey, and there's Bubble Blood, so close to the 4-minute mark. Cool, that's a hit. I just want to make sure Junie got a hit in as well. It's 1.3 million health. I think it's fine. That front always get pro out over the Strix. It's got less RGB, costs more, offers much more arrow from a single platform. Interesting. Agreed. It's excellent. I'm brewing 1500 elixirs for the achievement. Oh my god, Thief! Yes! Get that. I haven't even started. I've got a couple of the professions ones accidentally, but I haven't even started aiming for them yet. It's on the list, along with bloody everything. Look at my list. So many things. So many things. It definitely, I feel like it's a lot easier when you're aiming for one particular category. If you're just working on one thing and you're trying to get that number up, but like trying to do like the whole lot is just, it's so much. It's so much. Okay, I'm going to try. I wonder if that carries across. I want to switch over to other tunes and just see. I need to take off a lot of the professional ones. Yep, ditto. Good timing. Absolutely, Ginny. Thank you, Mad. Unfortunately, not this time, but that's all right. Don't you fucking pat me, you. I want to see if I can get out here on other tunes and see if I can get it. Because it's a 2% drop chance. I've got 60 tunes though. Like, come on, surely. This might be the easiest DFA points for you at this point. I've got so many, well, I've got so many recipes. Like most of my recipes are done. The recipes I have left are like really difficult, grindy ones. For the most part, not all of them. The problem with the Professions Achieves is that they take ages. They're big. They are very, very large. And so it takes a lot of time to get a 10-point achievement, which is only 30 points on DFA. So yeah, it's, there are some times where it's much better for me to go and get a world quest done for Polish Pet Charms and upgrade a pet from green to blue and get 25 points. You know, like that's easy, done and dusted. So yeah, it's all a bit, I think I'm getting to that point where there aren't very many easy points at all anywhere. I still think that quests are the easiest points to get though. If you just need to pick one and go, that's it. That's it. You can always say all of the things you could vow. Okay, got rid of the timer, but that's okay. 101 out of 300 in classic fishing. Let's get this done. Finish all fishing area levels. Yes, Bat. Well done. Draconic file cabinet achievement is annoying. You need the cauldron recipe, which is 150k at the moment on Southang. LFR with 2 old alchemists. Haven't got it yet. Oh, rough. Yeah, that's crap. That sucks. Especially now they added so many professional ones that didn't work retroactively yet. When I saw they added all those, I was like, oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Just have to build just a PC no matter how simple it is. Hand holding the instructions are. Then don't fill. Totally fine. Not a worry. Same need as well. Not at that price. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. There's a few that require multiple people. There are, yeah.
The Arbiter sees.
Look, we'll get there eventually. But there are so many things. There's so many things to do. We'll get there. We'll do all the things eventually, one day. I'm just really happy that I'm sitting at 931 at the moment. Like that's huge. I've never even been close to this high on the rankings. Just goes to show when you actually work at something, apparently you make progress. Who'd have thunk it? While I'm on this flight path, I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be back.
You are not prepared.
Hello. Welcome on in, Raiders. I was just grabbing myself a drink. And then I heard it go off and I came back and there's an issue with this door, right? Everything in this house is old. And there's an issue with this particular door where if you close it just right, it locks itself. Yep. And so I came to come in and I turned the knob and it wouldn't turn. And I was like, it's happened a few times, never when I've been live though. And I was just, so I just deep breath, and then I tried it. And then I tried it. And then eventually I must have twisted it just right and it clicked and unlocked, but still, it just, pain in the ass. Right, so it's just the grungy containment pack that I'm missing. It's the only thing I'm missing from Bubble. Would you?
New recruits means the need to tame additional mounts. Only the bravest, or most foolish, are able to capture a wild flayedwing.
Cool. Right. Okay. Welcome on in, Paladin. How are you going today? How was stream? Oh, there's bubble blood. Okay, so it's very much farmable. That was extremely quick. Okay, good. Right, for those of you who haven't been here before, I'm Fiamma. Most people call me Fia, and I am a competitive World of Warcraft collector. I promise you that is actually a thing that exists. I hope you've all had a fantastic time with Paladin. And, welcome on in. There's a few multiple people. I'm working on Pandora and Angler. It's only 25k from pools. Jesus. That's a lot. Like, that is so much. Is that a, wait. Is that a guild achieve though? 25k from pools. That sounds like a guild achieve. I think what we would, weren't we talking about the new profession achieves they added just recently that are for like individual players? They're account wide, but I thought they were not guild ones, or if they added new guild ones as well. Yeah, so many companies will build a PC for you. Like if you add everything to your cart and then there's an item like build it for me that you just add to your cart and it's an extra, just, you know, you pay them for their effort kind of thing. Like progress when you actually work on something, that's what I'm feeling like with this type of meta. Yeah, right? Oh my God. Shockingly, I do work and get rewards. Who'd have thunk it? Like, yeah, right now? Oh my God. I feel that. Hello, baby bear. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna need like 200k DFA points to pop up on the bottom of the leaderboards at rank 100, 200. That's totally fine, Kenzie. You would be shocked at how quickly they rack up. Absolutely shocked. Especially considering if you're missing that many points, chances are there's quite a few easy ones to get. There's one with the chair, yeah. Well, this is Chair. Chair is the most supportive member of the family. Love the eyes. Thank you. Road to 44k cheese is long either way. Oh yeah, big time. How many, do you know how many total points there are in the game, Thiff? Like that are achievable? Because I mean, I know once an achievement gets removed, I guess there's no points attached. So yeah, do you know how many there are total? Might have found a lemon coke zero and it's kind of nice. Yeah, Scarlet, amazing. Oh, sorry to raid everyone. No, don't be silly, Paladin. Enjoy, have fun. Thank you very much for the raid. It would suck. Yeah, it does. It do. Good morning. Hello, Dream. Welcome back. Shadowlands content drives me crazy. There's a lot of it. There's a lot of it. Pieces. We'll just get it bit by bit, and then eventually we'll have all of it. It'll be like, oh my God, we're done. England, 300 planet to go. Val, that's like one game. Oh my God, yes. You've got this. I believe. We just got Lime. Yeah, Lime is just recently released in Australia. Oh, Guild Achieve. Oh, yeah, I thought so. I'm like, that sounds familiar. That sounds familiar, but I don't want to assume because I could be wrong. Brilliant. If they want to try the Lime one, it's pretty good. Okay. Not doing more of these achievements earlier. Me too. Me too, me too, me too. War Within, we are going to do, say it with me, current content. That's right, we're going to do it together. We're going to jump in and get stuff done together.
Greetings, mortal.
Oh, nah. To me, it was disappointing compared to the one we used to have back in the day. Will you pay Cataclassic fee? Look, maybe a little bit. I'm very much on the, like, I do prefer Modern WoW. Classic for me, all the iterations of Classic are so much more fun with friends, and most of the friends that I tend to play with are in different time zones, and so it's hard for us to play together because, you know, spouses and children and jobs and just all of the adult things that kind of come along with, you know, aging. But that being said, I do love Cata. So yeah, it's one of those never say never type things, but yeah, I'm not committed, but I'm not sure at this point. There's so much going on in Modern. There's so much going on in retail. Wow. It's real goddamn hard to play everything. You've got to really pick your poison a bit. I was similar for mine, so got it, let an NPC just killing me. Nice. Old content. Well, within, we will do old content. No, current content! It's a cute cat form. What race is that tune for? Oh, so that's not cat form. This is a troll. This is a troll. But it's one of the travel forms from Emerald Dream. It's one of the travel forms you could get from Emerald Dream. I've got almost all of those now, I think. Season 3 of this expansion case with my first ever. Super cool, Scarlet. Well done. Go get the thing. Being an adult sucks sometimes. It does. It does. Where the fuck am I going? This way. Okay, good. Hello, Kaz. Welcome back. Adulting do be getting in the way of WoW time. I just need to win the lotto so I can play away. Legit. I mean, this is my job. I'm a full-time content creator, which, y'all, that is just insane. But that being said, I need to do other stuff. Like, I need to make sure that I have a presence on social media, and I need to do editing, and I need to liaise with brands, and I need to do all this kind of stuff to ensure that I can earn enough money as a full-time content creator to continue doing it, right? If I won the lottery, it wouldn't matter if I had 12 followers or 12 million, because I can just, like, it's fine. I can just create and not worry about whether or not it's good. But no, I could also do, like, one of the things that I've always wanted to do is do a like a charity stream, right? And then at the end, whatever the bar gets to, just match it. It's fine, no biggie. Just match it, done. That, to me, is the sign of, like, ultimate success. Being able to just drop cash on worthy causes and not worry about what that would do for my ability to continue surviving, you know? Like, that would just, I just realized I meant to log off at blah, blah, blah. To me, that would be just amazing. And also, you know, like, we had a Logitech giveaway on Friday, and they said, you know, it's ANZ only, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. But being able to be like, okay, cool, so I'm giving away this one sponsored by Logitech, and it's ANZ only. And this one, and this is global because I'm buying it and I don't care and I'll ship it anywhere. So, do you know, like, I mean, I would love to just kind of top up on those kind of things, or make things more open to, you know, that kind of, yeah. I'd love to broaden what I'm doing a bit, but that takes a lot of money, and I don't have a lot of money. That's okay. Yet. I don't have a lot of money yet. One thing that puts me off Modern WoW is that there simply is too much to do. Always gotta be playing, it feels like. Old stuff like Kata has set stuff you can do and then you can chill. I like that. That's very fair. And you're absolutely right. There is a lot of stuff in retail. I like that because there's always something for me to do. But like I never feel like, now what? Like I don't have any, there's no lull, which is important for content creation because the thing is, if you get to a point where it's like, I've done all the things. Shit, now what? How do I content? So it like, especially if you unexpectedly hit the end and be like, oh no, now what? I haven't keyed anything up to go next. So for content creation, having a never-ending stream of stuff is good, but it's absolutely can be overwhelming. You're not wrong at all. Very valid. This tune is not assigned to current content. His job is clearing out Netherstorm, went from 30-ish to 80%-ish. Nice! And fishing from pools in Pandaland. Perfect. Love that. To be fair, I have 9 months or so unsubbed. Didn't help me this expansion. True. That would definitely get a little bit in the way, hey. That's okay though, it happens. Fluffy Raptor. Yeah, isn't it cute? Yeah, he's from the Emerald Dream. There's a handful of like actual mounts that look like that as well, but that one obviously is a druid form. So just splash Trusty Sauce ready. Read red food dye on their light brown jumper. Oh, Seeker. Oh no, quick, straight off, spray it with the stuff into the wash. Into the wash. Philanthropia. Literally, I would love to do that, Kenzie. I think that would just be such a special feeling. Such a special feeling, you know? Not sure about the max achievement points available. A little over 46k. Like, holy cow, you're almost there. Oh my god, that's spectacular. Well, hang on, does Well, it says achievement points I've got, on DFA I've got 39,710 and it says I've got 85.7. There you go, right. So on DFA when you mouse over it, it says for me I've got 39,710 out of 46,355, which is 85.7%. Far out. Oh, yeah, you're getting to the pointy end, aren't you? Far out. Oh, that's, yeah, good on you. Good on you. You just tuned in. How are you? Hello, doing well, thank you. Doing well, I hope you can say the same. 46 to 50-ish. Yeah, there you go. There you go, all done. Now I can play the real game. No more hearing, gotta get moving. A storm is coming. Ah! Well done, Val. Congratulations. Nappy sand and wash. Engage. Yep, that's it. Soak that sucker. Highest person in my guild at 32.2. I'm over here at 5k, like, bruh. But then again, I've only played WoW since Feb. That's it. Look, that's the thing. If you've been playing for a long time, you've done a lot of the game. It's just that simple. The longer you've been playing, the more stuff you will have, like, just accidentally accumulated as you've gone through and done stuff, you know?
What do you see?
If you're interested in collecting, what that means is there are so many things that you can just get and knock over really, really quickly and easily, and you'll see your collection skyrocket real fast, which is awesome. Good fun feeling. Just got home from gym. I'm great. She just got Warcraft channel for good love. Will do, will do. 1,500 elixirs done. Oh, what is next? What's next, Steph? What is on the list? So Meaty has said that when I do get to the randomizer, the first thing that pops up is going to be PvP. Does anyone have another idea? Anyone want to make a bet on what the first randomized thing is going to be? You can be as broad or as specific as you'd like. Oh, Junie said that too. Perfect. ZM. It loves sending me to ZM, doesn't it? You're doing items or anything. Coas mode. All the things. It can be anything.
By the Sunwell.
Anything. Neeks, thank you so much for the resub. 51 months. Holy cow. That is such a long time. 5,000 pet battle wins. Would have to be PvP pet battle wins. Because I've got that achieved for, I've got the only pet battle achieves I have left are the PvP ones. Couple of the Curing Covenant ones next. Sanctum upgrade almost done to unlock some more. Yes, to release Slacked in BFA Shadowlands. I feel that. I feel that. There was so many things that you just could not do on your main. I think that was the biggest issue with collecting in Shadowlands was there was so much stuff that you could only do like
New recruits means
2/5
the need to tame
of
additional
everything
mounts.
on the one toon kind of thing, because there was so much Covenant specific stuff, which was cool, but also a lot. Like a lot. And then BFA was, you know, faction to faction, so you could only do half of it kind of thing. Yeah. What's that place at the end of Shadowlands that had like 50,000 drops? ZM. Yeah, I need to go back and get that backpack. Yeah, that's what I've decided I wanted, because I want to get the Plague Pack done for Fashion Abomination. And you can do it per toon, so I'm like, you know what? This is gonna suck, but let's try. Hopefully, it's like a 2% drop, so I'm a little bit nervous. We'll see how we go. Or ICC 10 heroic, yeah. Def a lot. I'm just stuck with my main and one Covenant. My bad, yeah. I had a bunch of alts, so I had one in each, but I didn't really do much on them. I just kind of got the Covenant order hall, like the Covenant campaign done. That was basically it. I didn't really do much outside of that. I didn't do the Path of Ascension. I didn't do the Queen's Conservatory. I didn't do the Abomination Stitching Table. Like, it was just, yeah. Yep. Crafted item. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me either. Crafted items and PvP are my big pits of what the fuck am I doing here? Big red bars in ACT. Ugh. Covenant last week at the moment, been working on BFA. Nice! Well done, Bat. Congratulations. I'm, yeah. Well off finishing anything at this point. Especially now that I've turned sources on for Transmog. All these raids that I'd gotten every appearance from, all of a sudden they're only halfway done because sources. Oh well. Just trying to think of things I know you've avoided. Well, okay, so I've avoided PvP, you're absolutely right. But I haven't exactly avoided crafted items. It's just, I never really thought it was particularly engaging content to watch. And then because I have no time outside of stream, I haven't done it at all. So I think that's the issue. Because legit, all it's gonna really boil down to is, right, do I have this recipe? Cool. Purchase these items, craft the item, equip it, done. What's next? Like that's all it is, really. And 6 hours of that is not exactly the hottest new thing, you know? We'll get there one day, though. I remember when it came up with the pet from the War Within pre-order, and I was just like, piss all the way. Was it a toy? Or the pets? I think it's pulled up both of them, and I'm just like, you're an asshole. How dare you? I'm not purchasing a digital copy because I'm getting a physical collector's edition, and I am aware that you can buy a digital and then buy a physical and replace it and get that refunded to Battle.net balance, but I don't have the spare cash to be able to have 2 lots of it locked up in stuff. Yeah. Can't afford it. So, I'll get my physical, and then I will have the collectibles. It's not like they're going anywhere. I'll still get them. I'll just get them when it's time. And I have alpha access, so I don't need to pay for fucking beta access either. With 3 days early access, as long as we get the CEs early, they'll be fine. And something tells me we'll get them on time, considering that that's a whole ass benefit. I give you things with the amount crafting thing. It likes doing that. It gives me those frequently. That's alright, I'll get it done. Trying to think of things you've avoided. Remember what you can pretty much no other Covenant stuff than Night Fae. Yeah, ditto with Venthyr. What's your army, by the way? Need to check PvP achievements we can get. Fiamma. On Southfang. I use DFA and Simple Armory so much more than the actual armory that I don't actually know how to to get to the WoW Armory, I type in WoW Armory, and I always end up with the profile of that character called Armory on the, yeah. I don't have a link for it. It might, I don't think it's in any of the commands. There's a simple Armory. Does that work? Hopefully that works. I don't pretty much anything is engaging with me, Mama. True. I think it's the community here that makes it engaging more than what we're actually doing sometimes, hey? Sort of guide. Well done, Genie. Well done. Will you get the physical ahead of launch? Probably.
The arena's gladiators are being dismembered
Probably.
left and right.
More likely than not. So EB Games and JB Hi-Fi are the distributors in Australia, and they're usually really good with that stuff. Even when there was one year, there was one expansion, I don't remember which one it was. There was one expansion where we were all told, no, you're not allowed to have the box until the day the game goes live. And we all kind of said, yeah, but your stores don't open until after the game actually goes live. And they kind of went, right. And so they went back to Blizzard, and Blizzard gave them permission to release the boxes a day early. And ever since that one, I've always been able to go pick it up like on a Monday afternoon for a Tuesday morning launch. I'm aware that that's not 3 days early access, but they've also never done 3 days early access as a thing ever before. And I'm pretty sure the physical, the CE comes with the 3 days. God, it's such a fucking gorgeous box. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, it's got the little timer with the 3. So we get 3 days early access with the physical, with the thing. So I would imagine, considering, so if it launches Tuesday morning, Monday, Sunday, Saturday morning, best timing ever, I would imagine that they're going to let us pick it up on Friday. Oh, just spawned. Oh, hey, Ginny. But yeah, so I cannot see them buggering it up that much. I mean, really crafted items coming up during coerce mode is good because they would do it and move on. That's it, yeah. That's it. Hello, Kat. Welcome back. Maybe this time I'll give it to you on a Thursday or something. Maybe. I still think Friday would probably be like the day before sort of thing. But maybe. I guess we won't really know until they do it, right? We'll find out. We'll find out. So many, I know. So look at the bar, Sif. Look at the bar. Which part of the game do you think I don't like? Look at the bar. Yeah, I am aware that I have neglected the hell out of it. I just don't, like, PvP to me is not fun in the way that, like, so the rest of the game, I can jump in and I can do it myself and I really enjoy it, right? PvP, I need to be, like, with people to even, borderline enjoy it, and that's really hard to organize because, you know, adults and stuff, so it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. So many items. Hope we get to be able to get more bag space for items like the carry-all from the Hearth event thing for the 36 bag. There are 2 bags coming with the pre-patch event. I think one of them's a 30, one of them's a 36, I want to say. I could be wrong there. So the flu's got me earlier this year. Yeah, I got sick 2 weeks ago, Tyke, and I'm still recovering. It's not great. I hope you feel super better super soon. Which we're fun to do is anyway, solo takes persistence and time. Yeah, especially when it's achievements that I want. So many of those, like the battleground achieves, you need like the whole team behind you to get that stuff happening. And so many times it's just like, nah, that's not gonna, like, it'll take too long. I just want my win and get out of it. You know, which is fine. I get it. Like, everyone's there for their own reasons. But like, yep. 32 normal, 30 reagents. Oh, that's what it was. Sorry, my mistake, Grimmy. Thank you for the correction. I'm 9 of 343 in the PvP thing myself. Like, no part of this game. Not fun. Yes. Amazing. Good morning. Also, good morning to you too. 65, 343. What am I? 112. Okay, look, I'm not doing as badly as it could be. But it's still not great. And while I'm going through it, getting like the vicious saddles and stuff, because there are so many vicious mounts that I need. Like, you know, all of them. I don't even have 25k honorable kills though. I mean, I wonder if you guys helping me with Wrath of the Horde would count as win trading. I don't think it would. There's an article, there's a support article on the Blizzard site that talks about win trading, and they specify certain activities that they don't consider to be win trading. And I know that the weird arena thing outside the raid, outside High Mall, there's a old school style BR, like there's an arena outside a High Mall that you can queue for. And they don't, like, if you organize for someone specific to win in there, they don't consider that win trading. So, you know, there's some parts of the game that are fine, but yeah. Oh my god, the reps. Oh, I'm not on the right tune though either, so I do have progress on some of these on Fear, I think. Just not many.
Dismembered left and right. Find something to sew them back together.
100 victories. I don't have 0. I have some on Fear, just not many. Look, oh, one day. One day. 50 PPV, Comstomp went burr. Comstomp does go burr. Better than my 38, 343, nice. On a level of 17, that is all. If it's not ranked, you're fine. Yeah, but if it's not ranked, then no one's gonna pay attention to the fact that I want to do the achieves either. Like, it's just, I don't know. Maybe it's all in my head. It's probably all in my head. All excuses to try to get out of having to do it. I've needed that one since WOD was live. On a level is 5, as my PvP was back before that started. Yeah. I hope Pet Battle PvP win trading is fine. I'm on it for the 5k. I don't know. I'd probably do some research on that though. Once all the achievements merge, you might get a few of them. I doubt it. I don't tend to do much PvP on the other tunes, but maybe. My honor level is 52, and that's mostly only because of the autocomplete world quest abilities from Legion. That's so good. In War Within, will reputations transfer to all characters too? Not all of them. So they're starting... They can't just instantly, like, make everything account-wide. It's not that easy. So all of the War Within reps will be account-wide. Moving forward, everything they introduce, unless they specify, because there might be some that are a bit funny for some reason, but unless they specify, all of the new reputations moving forward will be account-wide. In fact, warband-wide, so BattleNet account-wide. For Dragonflight reps, most of them are going to be BattleNet account-wide. The 2 exceptions are the Snail, the Glimmerog one from underneath from Zaralite Caverns, and there's another one as well. Was it Cobalt? There must have been another, and there's a second one as well that isn't account-wide. Oh, for the Winter Pelt. The Winter Pelt one with the Furbolg language, that one's not going to be account-wide either, but every other Dragonflight rep will be account-wide. Anything from Shadowlands prior, not yet. They're working on it, but it's not easy. It's a big thing. There's tech and coding and all that kind of stuff that needs to be done. There's not just like an automatic button they can push for it. So they are planning on introducing those. So like, as the patches move forward, the reps that are account-wide will start going backwards. So like through Shadowlands and through BFA and through Legion and backwards, you know, that's what they're planning anyway. So yeah, not everything right off the bat, but we'll get there, but that's what we know will be happening. War Within and all the Dragonflight except for 2 as a, like, at launch date. Or pre-patch, I can't remember which. Not all of them and not straight away, no. We're transferred out other characters too. Stuff like this is fun to do. Easy point, seek protection. I love my priest. You just set me off my Drake. Ah, perfect. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'll have to dive through your pet battle stuff there, Thiff. Are you looking at like pet battle achieves? Like that's what you're wanting to polish off? Yeah, thank you, Gina. I got there. One day, you know, eventually. You can farm old vicious PvP saddles. So what you can do in your... Whoop, that's the wrong button. In here, when you've got your... Is this tune not... I can't see the... It doesn't have the bar. So basically you fill up your conquest bar, right? And you get your... maybe it's because it's underrated? Maybe not. You know, you fill up your conquest bar and you get a saddle. Or you get your mount. You can fill the bar again and get another mount, another saddle, and then you can exchange that saddle for the old ones. But it's only the vicious mounts, not the gladiators mounts, only the vicious ones. Welcome on in, Nero. Hope you're doing well today. Also, apparently, if you got a rep on like 20%, another character got on 80, you get the full level, it will add up. No, incorrect. I'm not sure where you read that, but what Ian said specifically in the Wowcast episode is that achievements will work like that. If you've got 20 kills on one toon and 100 and 80 kills on another one, they will put the progress towards an achievement together. But for reputations, it's not like that. Reputations, it will take your highest rep across the account and use that as your rep moving forward. Yeah, we gotta be really careful with what we say, yeah, because people take that and run with it, and then people get upset when that's not the case. So misinformation kills. We need to be careful. But yeah, so there are achievements and things that will be cumulative like that, because the idea is, well, you got those 20 kills and you've got those 80 kills, so you do actually have the 100 kills. Whereas for reputations, it's front-loaded. Reputations, it's really, really easy to get like your first 7 renown or so, because you like tons and tons of quests and all this kind of stuff, and then you get story quests and stuff, so you get to like renown 12 or whatever, but then getting all the way to renown 20, that's a slog. So if you get 2 alts that do all the really easy shit to 10, and then all the really easy shit to 10, especially with the 200, with the 100% bonus and stuff, and then you just leave them there and then you'd get 20, well, that's not right, because you haven't actually put the effort in to get to renown 20. Yeah, so that's the idea of it. Because rep is too front-loaded, they can't do that. But with achievements, they can, because achievements don't tend to be front-loaded like that. They tend to be like one step is one step. Yeah. But yeah, it's all in the Wowcast episode. I'd really very much encourage people to watch it. There is a little bit of the very, very early War Within spoilers in Wowcast, unfortunately. But I guess that's because they want us to know. But yeah, it's interesting. Need to do all the family ruler type pet battles and PvP ones. Oh yeah, I haven't done the PvP achievements yet, but I can help you with the brawler stuff for sure. 50 pets, probably a good few teams will from that. Oh, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. What I would recommend as a start, if you haven't already, is to check out Zufu, which is WoW Pet Guide. I'll drop it in chat for you. So there's the link I use for pet battling stuff. What I would recommend you do is up in the top right-hand corner, there's a little login thing. If you log in and allow it to like connect with your Battle.net, it'll pull your pets. What that then does is when you go onto a fight page, it can automatically pick a team that has been submitted by another player like us, but it'll automatically pick teams that you have the pets for already, leveled, blue quality, etc. There's also some tools on like the home pages. So like if you click on like Legion World Quests, and then you can see load pet, so you can click load pet table. I'm logged in, so I click that and then it comes up and it says, smooth sailing, you have all pets required for this section, enjoy the fights. And it'll list all the pets that I need, how many fights they're in, what they are in my collection, and it'll highlight ones like this one needs to be leveled, this one needs to be boosted in quality, and this one needs to actually be got at all. And then there's a mass rematch export right there. So you can just export all of those pets into your game and then just go do the fights. It's great. Excuse me. Yeah, so there's a few little tools like that. And then they've got the same tools through the family familiar stuff and things like that. But yeah, Zufus is a phenomenal, phenomenal website for pet battling. And anyone can use that, not just Thiff, obviously. You get the higher up. Yeah, no, so you didn't know about that. Thank you. Of course, Neo, of course. How hard is it actually to get those Sin Quest bars filled? Good question. I'm not really sure. I don't really PvP very often. I have seen comments that once you're at, there's a certain arena ranking level that you get to where if you get a 2v2 win at that arena rank, you get 1% of the bar. Done. Easy. Finished. So basically you just kind of need 100 wins in 2v2s at this rank or above kind of thing. But I've not been able to test that because I don't do it, so I'm not too sure. But it's not like impossibly difficult though, but not by any means. Hello Eli, welcome back. Good evening Dano, welcome back. Good morning Yomi, welcome back as well. Oh my goodness, so many friends. Kat, thank you so much for your Prime sub. 17 months, holy cow, much appreciated. Hope you're doing well as well. Zufu is amazing, agreed, Neo, hard agree. Thank you, the site, no idea about those features. It's so, the site is jam-packed full of features. Like, jam-packed full of features. It's so good. Really, really helpful. And yeah, if you don't have rematch, get it. No two ways about it. If you don't have rematch, get it. Do you use the rematch pet? Oh, fuck yes. Absolutely. I'm not sure I'd be able to do much without it, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's big time. Big time. 0.6% per 2v2 win above 1,000 rating. Thank you, Crooked. Oh, 2's is really... Oh, right, where did I... Maybe they adjusted it then, because some of the comments I was reading said it was like 1% per win. Maybe that was a while ago or something. Well, there you go. My bad. Yeah, I mean, it's slow, but it's not difficult. Like, it's not an endless grind. You're not going to be able to only get one per expansion kind of thing. It's, you can get there. It just takes effort and work. Hello, Goblin, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. A lot easier in War Within when RGBs are curable. What did ATT force you to collect? Nothing yet. I decided that I want this bloody plague pack done. And Bubble Blood, so Bubble Blood drops a back cosmetic, and if you have that back cosmetic, any of your Necrolords can craft the plague pack. So I'm trying to get the thing, but it's a 2% drop rate. So I am torturing myself today. You're just good for squirt leveling. So is Ultimate Squirt add-on. In fact, I would say Ultimate Squirt is even better than Rematch. For Squirt specifically. And below, 0%. You've got to be at that. You've got to get to that ranking before you can start earning the percentage on the bar leash.
Only the bravest, or most foolish, are able to capture a wild flayed wing.
As far as I've been told, it's impossible. As far as I've been told, Crooked's right there. Every time you win a match, you go up in rank. And if you lose, you do not lose any ranking until you are above 1,000. So you've just got to win enough to get there, and then every win will count towards the bar. But then once you fill the bar, you don't have to grind back up to 1,000 again. You just start on the second bar right off the bat kind of thing. If that makes sense. As far as I'm aware. When I actually start doing the damn thing, I can confirm some information. All this pet taught me to realize I should work on my pet collection levels eventually. You should. Absolutely. I've been thinking about getting them. I don't PvP. I'm not good. I do not want to be flamed for throwing. Yeah, I think it's getting into a team with, rather than just like going in with a pug, going in with someone who understands like why you're both there, what you want out of the thing. Someone who can give you feedback as well so that you can start to adjust. Because I mean, we're all shit when we start, but just through playing, we get better. We learn what works and what doesn't, and we adjust our play styles and stuff like that. It's impossible not to. That's how humans work. But if you're in a team with a person or people, and everyone's aware, right? This is the goal. We just want to win as many things as we can, and if we lose, that's fine. We just want to, go back in and try to win the next one. And say, we'll do this many matches a day, or we'll spend this much time 3 times a week, or whatever it happens. Just as long as everyone's aware of the expectations, then it should be fine. That's all it takes. Communication, shockingly, helps everything. Who'd have thunk it? For those of you who are new here, I am an avid proponent of communication for everything. It's as hard as it's ever been to get into, unfortunately. If you just want to grind, the fastest method is solo shuffle as a healer. And disable chat! Oh my god. Good evening, Mark. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Well, PvP as a healer would be terrifying. Alrighty. On to the next one. I thunk it. Dearie me. I should have loaded this up as a rarity thing. Yeah, wow, head says 2%. I know I've done plenty of kills before now, but... Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. This is fine.
You are not prepared.
Hello, Dackins. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Doing well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. How was your stream? Welcome on in, raiders. If you haven't been here before, I am Fiamma. Most people call me Fia, and I am a competitive World of Warcraft collector, which exists, I promise. We are today hunting down, currently we're hunting down a collectible from a Shadowlands rare that is a 2% drop chance, and I have 60 tunes, so surely the damn thing will drop, but we'll see. We'll see. She was great, was looking at ATT, turns out I have a lot to do, as we all. Don't we all? As do we all? Look, words are hard. What is mine looking like at the moment? I'm still, like, I've been playing for 17 years and I still, not even 54%. I've got almost 80,000 things left to get. It is the insane title. Oh yeah, it's on all my tunes. All of them. Well, it should have been. Some of them have flipped around because of different things, but yeah, vast majority of my tunes have the insane title. I worked my ass off for that thing. How's your day? Yeah, it's good. Not as productive as I would have hoped before stream, but that's okay. It happens. And we will get there. Eventually. So say we all. That's it. Oh, man. Oh, dear. When pre-patch hits. When pre-patch hits, we're gonna get the storyline done, obviously. We're gonna get all of the limited time stuff that needs to be got before it goes. Probably gonna level. Let's not lie. We're probably gonna level the army. Get everyone up to 70. And then dungeons and raids. And then dungeons and raids. I just want pre-patch already. No, it's not ready. It's not ready. I don't want it yet. I don't want it until they are ready to launch it. There is so much testing that still needs to be done, and if we skip it, the game will go to shit, and we don't want that. We don't want that. Want more premix? Yeah. There's still so much to do. Don't you want to like try to catch up even marginally before they drop a bucket load of new collectibles on our heads?
The arena's gladiators are being
Be able to have all the account-wide stuff already? Yeah, fair.
Find something to sew
That's
them
fair.
back together.
I would also take that, like, now. I would imagine, considering that they're bringing it with an expansion rather than like with a patch, I imagine that the code base has to shift enough that it's not something they can just hotfix in on a random Tuesday, you know? Excuse me. Which is fair. I'd rather them do that right as well. I'd rather them get it right. I was having so much fun on PC, I had to stop myself at level 20 so I'd enjoy it when it sit. Oh, that's so good. Awesome to hear, Kenzie. Yeah, I'm, oh boy, there's a lot of stuff to do. I'm glad, like, Plunderstorm's done. I can ignore that now. Plunderstorm no longer exists. And then remix will be a time. I've gone through, you know, there's that remix spreadsheet of like how much bronze you'll need for stuff. I've gone through that and marked off the stuff that I already have. So I now know how much I need. It's a lot. It's a lot. So yeah, it's, I'm gonna have to prioritize the stuff that you can't get in live. Because I know, like, they've added toys and stuff that you can get from rares now, but you can buy them in Thingamajig. That's cool and fun and all, but I don't want to buy that and then miss out on something that goes away with Remix. So I need to prioritize stuff that's not transferring to live in terms of being purchasable. Chemist Warehouse is very old. I can imagine it's a big task to change to account wide. I can too, Tyken. Yeah, for sure. I reckon that's probably like, oh boy. Oh boy. Hopefully they fix the thing where your cloak progression wasn't sharing. Someone explain what this mop remix business is. Yeah, so Plunderstorm was a PvP special mode. Mop remix is a PvE special mode. Basically, we're being given the entirety of the mop expansion in the space of like 2 or 3 months. Yeah. So you level, but you level fast. Like, fast. It was what was on the roadmap as time-running pandemodium. So it's running. You know, you don't walk it, you run. So it's very, very quick. You level up very quickly. You go through and you run raids and dungeons and stuff, and there's a whole lot of opportunity to get collectibles that you can then transfer into live, basically. That's the general gist of it. There's a lot of little bits and pieces here and there that you can learn about it, but overall, that's the gist. Your abilities and powers, yeah. Well, that kind of comes in with the whole special mode thing. It's not just, we're not just playing WoW, where it's a special mode. It just happens to be more PvE focused than PvP, like Plunderstorm was. No professions or any downtime stuff. Well, you don't really need it when it's only that quick, hey? Yeah. But yeah, it's, again, guys, we don't need to, like, all the little, and not this, and with this, and not this, and with this, and none of that matters. The fact of the matter, like, what is it? It is a special mode, like Plunderstorm was, except PvE. It's based in Pandaland, and you can transfer shit over. That's all you really need to know. If you want more information than that, there are videos and guides and tons of information out there with all of those little bits of information, but that is the top level summary of what Mop Remix is. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. I think Jess is home. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum. Where am I? Dal. Okay. And you're switching tunes real fast and you don't pause to see where they're actually at. And don't pay attention to load screen, because who does that? Alrighty. Back to Bubble Blood. What number tune is this? Oh yeah, how many things do you have for the Warlock Hidden Appearance quest? 9. I think 9. Same. Ooh. Yeah, I haven't done any of that since we worked on quests for DFA score. Yeah, look, I'm getting bad at this. This is my 9th tune. This is not good news. This is not turning out well for me. Got a bunch yesterday before, I don't know, like 4 or 5 up. Ooh, nice. Awesome. Well done. This is fine. I'm wondering, what is that whitish drink you've been drinking? It looks nice. Traditional lemonade from Bundaberg. It's lemon squash, but better. Like solo or lift, but far better. Moment though, Lamouth. That's okay. That's okay. I'll get there eventually. Sounds so nice. It is nice, yeah. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Same company does the like Bundaberg ginger beer kind of thing. That's what they're really famous for. This one seems to be the rarest of the flavors. It's also Jass's favorite. So whenever he sees it, he ends up buying it. And when we did groceries yesterday, not only did they have it, they had 4 packs, and they were on sale. So we got one.
Only the bravest.
I'm currently drinking traditional lemonade from a brand called Bundy Juice. There you go.
The arena's gladiators are being dismembered
Shush.
left and right.
I just want to kill Bubble Blood. I just want to kill Bubble Blood. I wonder how good the pre-patch event is going to be for leveling. Because I have several tunes that I would like to polish off. Huge Jasmine, absolutely, very absolutely. Welcome back. This was amazing with the chashu. I'm jealous, Seeker. I'm jealous. Love the hoof prints in his mount sleeve. They are super cute, the little fiery things. We'll have heaps of tomorrow. Ooh, nyam. Lucky you. Oh, man. Does your jumper also smell amazing? Probably smells like nappy scent at this point, right? Making mead looks to be relatively easy. Ooh, fancy. Oh, I like that. I'll send you right back. No, no, don't do that. You bloody... Is that actually an upgrade? Oh my god, where did my other weapon go? Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's fine. Alts. Who knows? Sure, the new XP changes in pre-patch. Yeah, probably. Yes, I'm to get the toy. Well done, Junie. Well done. I'm pretty sure I've already got the toy, but I do, yeah, still need the backpack. Got tricked by a guy on TikTok into doing a deep dive after washing up and working out GL hunting. Nice. Those TikTokers, how dare they? Oh, that's cute. If you're under TikTokies, yeah, you should probably do that, hey? Have I actually dinged on 2 characters and not updated the spreadsheet? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's the 4 of those. Okay, and then 268s. 268s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh! Okay, I'm missing a couple of 66s. So Elvian 66. We got Sinea. We got Mechanica. We've got Kaine. Ooh! Kaine. And then we've got Landa. Fierstraza. Elvian. Koritar. Koritar's the one missing. Okay, so that should then be 3950. 3950. Perfect. Alright. I'm still well and truly behind where I should be, but that's okay. I'm just gonna rely on the pre-launch event at this point, I think. They'll all be able to collect all of the bloody cosmetics anyway, so I'll do the main story on Fear, and then I'll just start grinding on alts that need to level. 7 million gold. Easy. Spread across 2 servers though, who? I've got 3.9, no, 3.8, almost 3.9 on Fear. 3,891,000 on Fear. Yeah, so 3.9k on Horde side, the rest is on Alliance. If anyone is in chat without a sub, may I suggest subbing at 150 sub points, Fear will do a lax stream. And Seeker very much wants me to do a lax stream. Hey, Nav, doing well, thanks. Hope you can say the same. Do you have all tunes on the same realm, or are they spread out? They're on 2 realms. I've got my Hordes on Southang, and I have my Alliance on Amanthul. The reason I have them split is because mainly the reason I have so many tunes at such a high level is for the Lovers in the Air grind, for the Heartbreaker. I've got that now, but because it's an instance and there's that 10 instances per hour lockout, that lockout isn't per account, it's per server. So I have Horde and Alliance so that I can do 10 and then switch, and then 10 and then switch, and then 10 and then switch, and then 10 and then switch, and I never have to wait. Get them done much, but get 60 tunes done in about 4 and a bit hours as opposed to having to wait like a full 6 hours. It's good. Much recommend. I really, really do. Yes, you do. Thought it was a cat. Actually, so many people do. But yeah, in actual fact, no. It's server-based. So we're within All tabs are warbanked unlocked? Fuck no. I don't need, it's 98 slots per tab. That is a lot of space. I don't need all that. I'll maybe unlock a couple, but I don't need all of them. I also have a guild on each server as well. So like warband stuff can go in the warbank, and then other stuff can go in the guild bank, stuff that I'm just trading between tunes to auction or whatever. No biggie. Like, I mean, eventually, like if I manage to one day get myself to gold cap on one tune, sure, I'll buy it. But yeah, I don't think I need it at this point. I think tomorrow I need to focus on doing pet battle stuff before season 4 starts. Yes, Kenzie, good plan. Good plan. Expensive. Last tab is absurd expensive anyways. 2.5 million for the last tab of the warbank, did anyone math out how expensive unlocking all tabs is yet? No, I don't think so. Good question. I'm not sure. I know tab 1 is like 1,000 and tab 2 is 25, like 25,000. I didn't bother looking past that myself. And then I know the last tab is 2.5 million.
New recruits means the need to tame additional mounts.
Look, honestly, I think there are very, 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 very few use cases where you actually actively need all of that space. I think instead of complaining, oh my god, that's way too expensive, how dare you, I think it's probably more effective for us to kind of look at, okay, why do we need that much space? What are we using it for? And is that a play style that Blizzard actually wants to encourage? Like Seathrift on last night was talking about there's somebody who like holds on to, who does crafting stuff, right? Has crafting reagents and things like that. And they use well and truly more than that. There are more crafting items, there are more crafting reagents than there are slots in the warbank, even with every tab unlocked. And I'm like, yeah, but why do you need to hold on to every crafting reagent in the game? Oh, because they buy out massive amounts of stuff and then hold on to it until it's a higher price and then resell. I'm like, well, Blizzard's not encouraging that use anyway. Blizzard doesn't want people doing that, so why the fuck would they allow them to? Why the fuck would they give them more space so that they could? Like, that's not, they don't care. They don't care. This is, it's a gold sink. It's designed to be a gold sink. Not a doubt in my mind. But yeah, I don't think that many people at all need that much bank space. We all need to do bank cleanouts. 3.5 million or something, it was mentioned on Wowhead. 3,126,000 gold. That's not terrible. I think only if you're crafting on like all 60 tunes. It does future-proof it though, space to grow. Yeah, but that's not how players see it. Instead of, oh, it's future-proofed, you don't need space for the next 3 expansions, players will go, we got all this space last expansion, why aren't we getting any more space this very next expansion? That's not how players think. Blizzard will be better off building it so it's future-proofed and then releasing it in small increments to players as they want them to have it so that they can quit their bitching. Unfortunately. 490 slots with all tabs unlocked. Some goblins like to rule AH on certain mats. They do, but maybe they shouldn't be able to rule it on every single mat. Just a thought. Bank cleanouts are not as much fun as bank hoarding. Good afternoon, Sugai. I will be at DreamHack. I have a creator pass and everything. Super, super keen. How about yourself? And I'm ruling at the AH affordable goods for the masses. Yes. Let's name this add-on in your middle screen. Hey, Ezra, I'm not sure which one. Oh, if it's the scrolling text, then yeah, MSBT, the one that Zam has linked for you is the one. Welcome on in though, hope you're doing well. I am sure that Blizzard would rather have people use the warbank than have players use private guilds as a warbank. Well, yeah, but they're gonna do both, aren't they, Nab? Like, they're gonna do both. Blizzard can't fucking stop anyone from doing anything. And I think they've probably priced that thinking, right, okay, so how do we, you know, how do we do this? Think about damage taken to DPS. Yep, that's MSBT. That's the one that Zamnist has linked for you above. In a 3-day pass. Ah, fantastic, Sukai. Wonderful news. I've got a, I'm working on a little graphic with like my schedule for each of the 3 days, like where I'll be and what I'll be doing and stuff. But I do have a meet and greet on the Sunday. So failing all else, you guys know exactly where I'll be for an hour on Sunday. Very exciting. I predict approximately 2 people showing up. And that's okay. Not that schedule, Zam. Oh, man. You're very welcome, Ezra. Will there be streams on those days? Probably not. I do have a slot to stream from DreamHack on Saturday. And I think it's 11. I think it's 11. But on the Friday and the Sunday, no. It's one of the things that's on my to-do list is to turn vacation mode on for those days. But I can't, if I turn vacation mode on for those days, then I can't put the Saturday stream in there. Like Twitch's whole thing is fucking broken. What? It's fine. I'll figure it out. Oh, excuse me. Maybe there'll be an extra to-do list so free PS coming. Did you win one of the giveaways, Sukai? The bank is more of people that want to be a part of regular guilds, so personal cross-character bank. Yeah, look, there's a lot of use cases for the war bank, especially considering that the war bank can be used as a reagent bank, whereas the guild bank can't. The war bank, you can put, you know, like, account-bound stuff in there. The guild bank, you can't put account-bound stuff. You have to still mail the account-bound stuff. Like, at the moment, I'm having to, like, especially from all of my tunes, but especially my alliance tunes on the other server, like polished pet charms, I have to mail them all to my main, right? But with a war bank, because I can't put them in the guild bank, and my alliance tunes, they don't even use the same guild bank. So it means that they could drop the polished pet charms in the war bank without having to spend the copper to mail it, kind of thing. So there's a lot of use cases around like things that a war bank is better for. But if you're just going for general storage, a guild bank will do most of that just fine. I think the idea, what I saw a couple of things saying was that Blizzard doesn't necessarily want people using the war bank as just an extension of their own personal bank. They want it to be a thing for people who have a ton of tunes to be able to shuffle things around characters more easily, not just here have 490 extra bank slots. So I think that's probably an important distinction to think of as well. But yeah, look, we'll see how it works. I have no doubt that the way that it currently works on Alpha is not going to be the way that it currently works. I have no doubt that the way that it currently works on Alpha will not be exactly how it works come live. I think there will be changes. I just don't know what those changes will end up being. And we'll find out. We'll find out. That's why they do stuff like this with the wide-ranging alphas with no embargoes and stuff like that, so that they can get a bucket load of feedback on stuff and see, you know, how things are working, if they're reaching their current goals, like if they're achieving their goals with the present setup, or if they want to tweak stuff. But yeah, it'll be interesting. Yeah. Oh, congratulations, okay, well done. Team over at Barnado's. Yeah, I saw a couple of winners from them. That's amazing. Great time, folks. Fantastic. Will it be possible to craft out of the warband thing? Yes, that was the whole point. It will be usable as a reagent bank. Yes. And we're selling pets to transfer gold to buy items. Well, no. Look, apparently, there's a chance you might be able to stick your pets in the warbank. And, like, send them across tunes and stuff. I'm not sure. Like, send them across servers and stuff. I'm not 100% sure, but, like, we'll see. And again, those kind of things might also change as well. It's all up in the air. No pinning permissions. Of your own message. You can't pin your own message, I don't think, Seiko. Which is, yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people having that same issue. You can't pin your own, but other people can pin yours. And you can pin other people's. Well, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well today. Pin in my messages a lot, maybe a change. No, there've been people bitching about it for a couple of weeks now. It looks like it's just that the bug has finally made its way to us as well. I always put pets up in the auction house and buy them at a high price to transfer gold between tunes. Fair enough. The warband bank will be most useful multi-provision crafting reagents. Final storm for the bird was up at last! Yes! Jonah, congratulations! So happy I can just stick all the reagents in my tunes and we're having to remember how much of what I need to send around. Yeah. That's the big one for me as well, is I'm really looking forward to just stick everything in there and craft away. Buy it all on fair, stick it in there, and then craft and craft and craft and craft and craft. When ATT says I need 7, I can just buy 7 and stick it in the war bank and not need to think about who needs how much of the 7. Yeah, it'd be good. It'd be good. Obviously, there are still soul-bound reagents, and those will not be changed, unless, of course, they just don't make any soul-bound reagents moving forward, which they might just make war-bound reagents. However, anything retroactive, like ZM BOP crafting stuff, like the Genesis motes and stuff for ZM, probably not going to be changed, and so those probably won't be able to go into the war bank. So just keeping in mind, like, moving forward, great. Never assume it'll change old stuff until you, like, see it on live. A refresh after you post and you'll be able to pin. I've had to do that when posting spoiler warnings. That's so strange. Yeah, it's been a couple of weeks. There's been a bunch of people in a few different Discords I'm in complaining about it. It's yeah. I don't think it shouldn't be intentional. It's very strange. I'm trying to express this, a lot of players actually want to be in a guild, so the whole private guild system isn't really for them. You can only be a part of one guild. Having access to 5 times Warbank is a lot better for those players and for people like you that already use a private guild as Warbank. No, I understand that. I understand that. But what I was saying is, yes, that is one use. Also, there's a bunch of other ones. I was adding to it rather than overwriting your point. There are also a lot of people who have their main in a guild that like raids and stuff, and then they have a private guild bank for all of their alts where they keep bits and pieces, and then just one toon will pull it out and mail it to the main kind of thing. Yeah, lots and lots and lots of different things. User-friendly compared to the millions of process of having a cross-faction guild. Yeah, absolutely. Just to be aware. Oh, are they? The glimmers and stuff aren't though, are they? Maybe that's the one I'm thinking of. Hey Riz, welcome back. Countdown is on. I know, isn't it? So soon. Almost too soon. I've got too much shit to do. I'm sure my guild has gotten used to be making many characters. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Excuse me. The glimmers aren't? Right, okay, cool. Yeah, I knew there was some part of it that wasn't, that was bot. Thank you for confirming. Sorry about that. I buggered up. How many characters is it going to take for Bubble Blood to drop my backpack? Oh my god, thank you, Riz. Thank you for the biddies. Oh my god, such a fun weekend ahead. I'm so keen. So excited to see you again as well. I love spending time with you. You're an awesome person.
The purpose reveals.
Other use is guild crafting. You craft stuff for your guild. You cannot use a private guild for it. Huh? If you craft stuff for your guild, you cannot use a private guild for it. Work orders. No, but they can send personal work orders. You don't have to do guild work orders, you can just send personal ones. If you have like an out-of-guild preferred crafter. An awkward bean? No! Well, not with, I hope you're not with me anymore. You're lovely. You're lovely. 59. I was expecting you to, Junior, I was honestly expecting you to say it just won't drop. None of them. 0. I was tempted to say all. Yeah. This is coming back to WoW. Oh, I did see a screenshot on the on my Twitter feed of the launcher. Teehee. Zilch, yep. It will not drop. Screw you, no backpack for fear. Oopsie. I landed. That was unintentional. Twitter feed you say? Yes, Twitter feed you say. It's not a bird site anymore, but I feel like I want to leave it there just for posterity.
Find something to sew them back together.
Oh, hey,
New
Jeannie.
recruits means the need to tame additional mounts.
Oh, dear. It is you. I feel like I'm pretty sure it's been you pretty much every time I've had someone here killing Bubble Blood with me. It's a bar above your vigor when flying. That's a speed bar. I use an add-on called Dragon Riding. Literally, it's just called Dragon Riding. Nothing special about it. And yeah, it has, so, like if I'm not gaining vigor, it's like brown. And then once I start doing vigor stuff, it turns like teal. And then at like the top speeds where then it goes purple. When it's purple, you can point directly upward and it won't quickly detract. Like it will still like tick, tick, tick. But then when it hits blue, it'll like boom, straight back to nothing. So the purple is the speed where it only ever decays at a set rate. Yeah. There's a number there, like an actual speed indicator as well, but I don't really read that. I just look at the color of the bar. So I'm, yeah, not sure how accurate the speed indicator is. But yes, welcome on in. Thank you for joining us. Let's be real, it's always me stalking me across Azeroth. How dare. Of course, I mean, the community says any work orders to your guild rather than have everyone need to have a director of crafters. Fulfill so many guild orders myself, latter part of the X-Pack. Awesome! Glad to hear it. It's a term of endearment, it is. Hello, Naughty, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Extra doubt. Oh, dear. Do 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 do. Have we dropped a rank yet? No. I must be like head and shoulders above the next person. Oh, I am. I'm 140 points to get like ahead of the person under me. Shit. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I was wondering why it's taking me so long to like, because usually, you know, you blink and you drop 2 ranks, but not yet, apparently. Wait for it. There you go. Oh, I missed. What the fuck is going on with my FPS? Something is going wrong. You just do things I also want to do. So I'm like, oh, hey. Yeah, that's right. I should do that too while I'm thinking about it. Good evening, Liz. Welcome back. Oh, man. It's the best way to do the things. Yep, be reminded of them and then actually do them. Shockingly, it works. To bed, of course. Oh my god. Oh no. Have fun, good luck. Have a great stream. Thank you, I will. Have a wonderful hair appointment and a brilliant rest. Sorry about that. A feature I would really like for guild orders is to be able to see a list of pending guild orders from the guild tab regardless of profession. Proximity of crafting station. Currently we needed to use guild chat Discord messages just to mention a specific item has been ordered. The crafter can log onto their crafter and fulfill it. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. Hmm. I'm just wondering, like, if Blizzard didn't implement that, if there was some kind of API for the add-on to pull for add-ons to kind of, because I know that if I'm sitting here and Jas sends me a work order personally, it comes up and says like Jasrith has sent you a work order. But if I'm offline, I'm not sure that there's anywhere for that to like cache so it can see, do you know, like, yeah, no, that would be useful. I guess maybe Blizzard's whole kind of thing is, look, if you've got the time for crafting orders, you'll go and check. And yeah,
New recruits means the need to tame additional mounts. Only the
there is a
bravest
crafting order, but it says you
most
must be near.
foolish
Maybe that's all they need to do is
capture a
just
wild flayed
like allow you to click that tab. Like allow you to click the tab, but just like a big thing that says you can't do any of these, like you need to go to a place to be able to complete these orders kind of thing. I wonder if that's just not something that's... I wonder if they can't. I wonder if they've programmed it in a way that won't allow them to make that change. Does not forget it, only check when I'm on a character with the right profession at the station. Yeah. Oh, go pop it on the forums. See if there's somebody else. No doubt there will have been somebody else who's had the same thought. Go add your voice to the chorus. The group finder stuff's gonna be a pain in the ass to get. Because I'm pretty sure the helpful goods, even though I could learn them on any character after War Within, I don't think it'll... I don't think it'll drop because it's supposed to be usable gear. There'll probably be set stuff that can drop depending on what class you're playing. I guess the way to do it would be to stick yourself in a particular chromie mode, lock your XP, and then group with a bunch of buddies, and just go and go and go and go and go, or something. Oh, but you can't do that, can you? Because it's supposed to be... It's not... Random classic dungeon... Is that only drops if you're healing or tanking and there's a call for it, or does that drop from every dungeon you do? Do you remember? Essential of helpful goods. Did you just randomly get them? Gross. That's even worse. Uh-oh. This student is underleveled. It's from dungeons regardless of role, but only using finder. Yeah, but because we're using the word, you just randomly get them. But that's not what it seems to say on Wowhead. Alright, good. That would not help. That's subtlety anyway. Okay, let's Should be these guys. There's no craft from bank vision bank. Bank tab. Other than your inventory. Yeah, I think that's intentional though, Nab. Because what if it tries to put it in the bank and you can't, and then oops, now it's, you know, gone. People get really fucking angry, so the easier way is for it to just drop into your bags. Yeah, but it may be a quality of life improvement, but it's too open to bugs. There are too many bugs that can happen with something like that. And people would be very, very angry. Because, you know, they always are. Is he healing? But he is. I don't think I can do this on this turn. Thank you. Alright. Hey Zaz, welcome back. Also, it'd be nice if you could set a preference, I guess. Yeah, but the thing is, someone would set the preference to their bank, not realizing that the bank was full, and then it would proc something, it wouldn't go to the bank, it would disappear completely, and then the person would get angry. It's so much easier from Blizzard's perspective to just drop it into your bags, and then you can just go put it in your bank later if you want to. Like, there are too many issues. Thank you, Junie. Thank you, Eli. I appreciate you both. You turned out that my Disney member means new member going to do. Ah, fantastic! So through Thunderstorm after a holiday. Ah, you've got this, ass. It's so quick. It is so quick now. With all of the buffs and buffs and buffs and buffs and buffs to how much plunder you get, and then the fact that plunder counts for double the amount of reputation. Like, it's, yeah, super fast. Even just for resourcefulness procs, the refunded map comes from a given place to put it in the place it came from. Honest to goodness, I think Blizzard are smart enough to have thought of that, and also to have thought of all of the different cases in which it could go wrong, and to have decided for themselves, nah, we don't want that. I would almost put money on it. I'm broke, so I won't, but I would almost put money on it that if you go onto the forums and you look at this topic, you will find countless posts where people have asked for the same thing, and none of them will have a response because Blizzard doesn't have the time to say no to everybody. I can just see too many ways of that going wrong. I'm like, fantastic that you've thought of an idea and fantastic that you want that, but I disagree. I think there's just, yeah, way too much that could go wrong. Literally just started. That's okay. Jas only just started a couple days ago and he's almost done. We also have a new WoW player. Oh, awesome, Scarlet. Fantastic. Good on you for taking them through. My Roku is very baby. Yeah, that's okay. This is a 64 Shaman. That was a 63 Rogue, I think, that I was just on. Yeah, that was a 63 Rogue. This is a 64 shaman, so look, we'll see. We'll see. There are definitely going to be some classes that do this easier than others. 61 the map, poor life choices. Ah, yeah, I don't have any more 70s until I get much lower down the list. This is a big block of 60 plus tunes. How did you make me so many trips to the bank? Yep, I get what I get that. I still disagree. I understand where you're coming from and I understand the problem that you're trying to solve. I just think that if it was a valid solution, they would have done it already. What tune is this? 14. Gosh. Can't believe we're almost a quarter of the way through my tunes. That's terrifying. Where's my backpack? Oh, Eli, thank you. Are you on the same shard? I can't imagine there are too many shards for this area now. Backpack, please. That's it. Please. Please and thank. Again, it might not be easy, which is why I'm okay with it not being there. Brilliant. Fantastic. So how many... there are so many different things of... enemy shards. Yeah, but so many realms and stuff get shunted onto one shard now, Eli, because there's like no players here. Let me see.
Means the need to
Let's
tame
find out.
additional mounts. Only the bravest or most foolish are able to capture a wild flayed
I would imagine that is any of these you?
As gladiators are being dismembered left and right! Find something to sew them back together!
Nope. Okay, perfect. I can't invite you. You're offline. You've pulled a fear. I'll be on your shard. Potentially, are you one of these people? This isn't online on my end. Well, your name is regular color, not class color, and you're not in my list of people who are online. So, yes. Maybe you blocked me. That is me, unsurprisingly. Yeah. Here's June. And if I right click your name, it says move to whisper window, target, which is grayed out. And I can't even invite you to a Ludopracer challenge. I'm not shooting online on my tune. What about like in here? You blocked me? I doubt that. No, you're there. It's very, very strange. Have you got some kind of like hide my something from people and things? See, there you are there. Whoa, okay, now you're gone. Goodbye. Did you relog? There we go. Invite to group. There we go. And that should pull you here, hopefully. There we go. Hello. We've had bugs in much simpler features. We have. Very true. Very true. The fuck is my bubble blood? This thing is gonna survive all of 2 seconds. I just maybe bugging out too, being dodgy the last few days with a few things. Yeah. Yeah, there have been a few things. No backpack! Grumble, grumble, grumble. I think it was only to change over my authenticator finally. Oh, okay, maybe. Come to see these used to be reset into the battleground, for instance. Hilarious. The random guild messages I've been getting. Yeah. Hmm. Ba-dum. Da-da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Okay. I'm just reading through the stuff on the satchels of helpful goods. But there are a lot of people saying that they get one every time they do a random dungeon. It's not that they have a chance to drop at the end of a random dungeon. They always drop at the end of a random dungeon. But that's, yeah. Jealousy reasons, brilliant. Good thing about you having so many more tunes than me is you missed this one is okay, I'll be there for the next one. True. True that. I have so many tunes. Possibly too many? Question mark.
Welcome to the Eternal
Two baby dungeons, pay attention whether it was every dungeon or not. Ah, gotcha. Master roll gives you golden augment runes. Not at low levels, Nab. Not during leveling, no. I'm pretty sure. They are. Guaranteed for doing. So if you're a level 23 toon and you do a random dungeon through them looking for group finder, it gives you a bucket of goods at the end. It's not always like, yeah, so low level ones are different to the end of like max level ones. And because there's a bunch of... So going through classic dungeons or BC dungeons or Wrath dungeons or Kata dungeons, there's different ones in each, like they're all called different stuff. And there's transmog in there. So that's why I'm looking to see what the go is.
The arena's gladiators are being dismembered left and right! Find something to sew them back together!
New recruits means the need to tame additional mounts. Only the bravest, or most foolish, are able.
I'm seeing people in the ATT Discord saying, like, for it, should we get to a level and then turn XP off? And someone's just like, yeah, XP off is not a bad idea. But... yeah, I think it's gonna take some... I just... Why are you no work? I fixed you. Didn't I? Oh, I think I see what I... No. What have I... Something wrong with this tune. Oh, was I already... Weird. Oh, well, on to the next one. Yeah, because I'm wondering if I'm gonna be... I don't think I can do that on a trial account. I think I'll have to pay for the account. It might be one of those things that I have to put money on an account and then go hard with a type of collecting for that month kind of thing. But I'm not too sure. Because then there's one here saying trying to farm transmog and LFG tool on Cataclysm, but they're not on the loot table on Wowhead for the Satchellite God. I'm 38, do I need to be lower? And someone's like, yeah, it sounds about right. It's like, yeah, but if I... Yeah, it's a bit, there's a whole lot of I don't know around the place. What do you think to do for that question? So when that one day I had a satchel offered as a quest reward. Oh, cool. Fun times. That could be useful. I think at the end of a dungeon piece loot, it's only for certain X-Packs, I believe. It's for most X-Packs, but it's in Kirby time. So when I was doing dungeons, I was getting the one that says on Dungeon Finder, but also the extra one. Ah, okay, yeah. Different kind of satchel party sync as well. Salvage something else other. Anything exclusive from the satchels though? Yes. Dungeon loot from the X-Pack in question? No. No, it's not. Like, it's actually not dungeon loot at all. Enumerated bits and pieces here, and then Earthbound, enumerated. Like, it literally only comes from the satchels of goods. That's it. It's whole new gear sets. Yeah. It's only exclusive from the satchel. Which is why it's not been something that's on my radar, because, oof, it's a pain in the ass. Especially considering on this account I can't do any of that lower level stuff. But if I can... But yeah, I do think that Party Sync is... Because there's a Party Sync one here, the Salvage Cache of Goods, that has a ton of stuff for, like, every class, right? So that's probably something else I'll need to do. Jump on board when folks are deciding to go do Lawmaster and help them out with it. Maybe do a giveaway. Do you need Lawmaster? Fear will come help you. Draw a winner and go send to 70 with them. Really level through baby dungeons? Yeah, fair. I never did. And then I didn't realize that until afterwards. I was like, aha, good. That'd actually be kind of hilarious. Folks who need Lawmaster can jump on in for a giveaway, and then I'll draw a winner, and then they can pick a zone, and we'll just go do the zone. I'll load up the guide on Zygor, invite them into a group, party sync down, and do it with them. I think that'd actually be really fun. Help people get their Lawmaster done. And get party sync stuff for me. That's not a terrible idea at all. Then, well, when they give us more character slots, you have to level through current time dungeons. Yeah, and lock the XP as well, so I can run them until I don't need anything. Rest later. Sounds good, Mike. See you next time. You might need to delete a character when you'll be starting the mock time running event. Since they removed the line in a blue post, you'll be getting extra character slots. It was mentioned in Wowhead sometimes back. Yes, Wowhead also did not mention the second half of the goddamned fucking sentence that the blue post removed. Which was that we'll be able to pull them across and take the characters that we level in Remix with us in War Within. To me, the way I read that is that it's going to be completely separate characters like Plunderstorm. Go reread the fucking Wowhead thing. They only read the bit that gets the clicks. They didn't read the rest of the sentence. And everyone went, oh my god, oh no, and they posted it in chat. Like, I think Eli shared it. And then I read it and I'm like, right, okay, so yeah, they're correct, they did remove that. And the other half of the sentence, and we talked about it, and everyone immediately went, oh, yeah, shit, okay. You're not wrong. Fucking, everyone jumps on the fucking panic train. Read all of it, not just the bit that Wowhead highlights.
New recruits means the need to tame additional mounts. The bravest.
The arena's gladiators are being dismembered.
So much panic. So much of it unnecessary. They didn't mention that as well, Nab. They just showed it and they didn't actually talk about it. And if they've added it since, then it's an addition later. Additional character slots likely not available for patch 10.2.7. Mention removed. Blizzard removed the mention of additional character slots to be available with patch 10.2.7 from their blog post. This likely means this change won't be happening with time running Pandaria. Originally, Blizzard had mentioned in their announcement that additional character slots would be available with Remix Mists of Pandaria. As Remix plays on normal realms, players are limited to the existing 60 character limit per WoW account. Thus, if someone is already capped on their character count, they will need to delete a character to play Remix Mists of Pandaria, as the game mode requires a fresh character. It could be the case that they are still going to implement this change ultimately, as PTR changes happen often, but it is unlikely as the mention has been removed from their announcement blog. That is all that Wowhead wrote. However, the removed sentence from the announcement says, additional character slots will be available so that you have room for your new fully leveled and fully geared hero to join you in your continuing adventures through the World Soul Saga. All they mentioned was additional character slots removed. They didn't mention that maybe it means it's going to operate differently. You need to take the whole removed segment into account before making these decisions about what we think will happen. And no, they didn't. Reading comprehension. Thinking about moving away from WoW to Icy Veins for game news. WoW. There's a blue post saying it's actually not a separate thing and you can be in the same guild between time running characters and regular characters. Yes, they said that before they made this change as well, Nab. Also, there is nothing that says they can't change their minds. Clearly, they've changed their minds on something because they made an edit. Enough of the fear-mongering. Shit will happen as it happens. We'll find out when it goes live. But I need more character slots. Oh, nice. No, okay, so the sentence I read from the Blue Post Nexi was the removed sentence. That's what Wowhead are flipping tables over. They were going to give us extra slots and now they've deleted it, which means it probably won't get extra slots anymore. It's like, well, yeah, but it also means that the whole, like, structure of how the whole fucking thing is going to work might have changed. Like, we don't know. We just don't know. The only reason you'd need it to be a regular character slot on the regular realms would be so that you can continue with that character in War Within. Right? So, maybe that's why they've changed it. We don't know. We have to wait and get more information. We have to ask the question and get the answer rather than fucking panicking about it. Spaghetti code is too fucked up. That's not at all how any of this works, Stream. Spaghetti code is not what most people think it is. I only recently learned that the phrase spaghetti code and how I had imagined it is completely and utterly wrong. So basically, the issue with the code for World of Warcraft. So when we think spaghetti code, we think everything's a mess and it's tangled and you pull this one thing and everything collapses. That's not how it works at all. From multitudes of ex-Blizzard employees who worked on the code itself have said that World of Warcraft code is some of the best organized, most well-documented code that any of them have seen in their entire careers. Even though it is as old as it is, it's fucking well done. It is incredibly well done, which is what allows them to put new shit in all the time. Even when it's connected to old stuff that's been there for almost 20 years. But the actual problem is that the code was written to address a problem, and it worked. It addressed that problem. It made it do what we wanted it to do, but that code can't now do the new thing we want it to do because it was never designed to actually do that. The analogy that was given on Twitter when I found and kind of read through and learned about it myself, which again was only recently, but the analogy that I read was think about like a heritage listed building, like a really old building that was built back in, like the 1930s. And it's this beautiful building, and it's an office building. It's 3 or 4 stories tall, and it works great. The lights turn on, the doors all function, they lock up real nice, there's no drafts, there's stairs that go up and down, all that kind of stuff. Everything is perfectly functional. Yeah, there are a couple of creaks here and there in the building that when you step just here, there's a bit of a creak, but beyond that, everything works perfectly fine. It is 100% entirely functional as an office building. But if you walk in there and try to install an elevator, the building can't take it. The building doesn't have the space for an elevator shaft. The base of the building didn't dig deep enough into the ground to put the mechanics that an elevator needs in the ground down there, and there's nothing up above the building to house the top of the elevator shaft either. So you have to make significant adjustments to the whole structure of the building to accommodate an elevator. The elevator is necessary, it is needed, it's an accessibility requirement in most legally in most areas, but the building needs to be substantially rebuilt in order to accommodate this new feature. That's the same kind of thing as WoW. WoW has worked, and it has worked well. There is a lot of stuff that does just great for what it was built for. But if you try to add something that the game was never designed 20 years ago to do, it can't take that properly. It needs additional work to be able to take the new feature or function. So it's not poorly written, it's not tangled as fuck, it just isn't built for newer purposes. It was built for the old purpose. And so now they're going back and they're rewriting bunches of it. They're rebuilding chunks of the building, but it takes time. And to make sure that the new bits of the building connect cleanly with the old bits of the building and all that kind of, it's just, yeah, it takes time to do it properly. And so that's why things take time. But yeah, I thought that was a fantastic analogy, and it really, obviously, it stuck in my brain quite well. So yeah. There you go. What I wanted to ask, if it is the case that you do need to delete a character from op, will you do so given how much time you spent leveling? I will make that decision when I get there, Nab. I'm not thinking about it right now because that's potentially not even a thing I have to commit thought power towards, so I'm not going to until I have to. I would love to spend a day with the dev team to understand how things are built. I would not remember any of it, but I would love it in the moment, right, Chaos? Big time. That would be just absolutely incredible. Hi, Fee, what do you think of my Plunderstorm Oglamau? I don't know. Red. I like the shoulders, they're cute. God damn it, the lighting angles in here. It's cute, I like it. Oh man, could explain I'm not a code or software. No, neither am I. Not by a goddamn long shot. Best I can do is Excel. Like Google Sheets. Spreadsheets, we love them. Beyond that, can't code to save my life. Yeah, no. So when I read that explanation, it was like, like everything clicked, right? It just made so much more sense. I just want to point out the blue post still says we'll keep the characters, even if they remove the extra slot sentence or remix characters created during the event. Compared to send a character play. They did. So, like, maybe those additional character slots won't be available, but when it ends, you know, fucking pre-patch, that's when they give us the slots. Like, there was a reply on X from one of the WoW devs which says something like, we don't want to design something that requires people to delete characters to play. Correct. Which, yeah, exactly. That's a stupid thing to do. So glad at Plunderstorm, give you Mythic 20k. Oh dear. But yeah, so all of the, everyone who's speculating around start and finish times of remakes have realized that in the calendar there's an end date, like the alpha calendar has an end date for remakes, and it's August 19th, which is when we were all literally speculating pre-patch would start anyway. And when did we get our extra 10 slots of Dragonflight? Undocumented with no and still Blizzard have not even acknowledged that that was a thing that they did. Dragonflight pre-patch. Perhaps it will be on a separate thing like Plunderstorm, except that at the end of it, it'll slot into a new slot that we've just been given. Why is that hard to believe? I just think everyone's fucking panicking over shit that they don't need to panic over. Way too much energy spent on something that may not even eventuate. There's a song, fuck, I don't remember, and I can't even remember the exact lyrics, but basically it's like, it's a song talking about like anxiety and moving through it and how to cope with it and how all that kind of stuff. And one of the things that they talk about is like, why do I spend so much time trying to figure out how to cross a bridge that doesn't even exist? Like, what's the point? Why spend all this time and energy and anxiety and stress and worry and all of this shit over something that literally might not even be a thing ever? So I'm not gonna bother. Like, everyone's, and so my thing is, no, you know what? No, don't care. They've stressed out about this one piece, and they like, there's more to it than that. And don't just kind of take what you read in some of these articles as gospel. because it's just not the case. Wowhead does not have any extra information that they're operating on, and if they did, they wouldn't be allowed to post about it because there'd be an embargo. Here's fucking prefetch. Yeah, literally. Look, it's going. Hope so. I'm really looking forward to leveling a lot of characters in this. Yes, G! Good luck. I hope you smash it. I was like, I put so much effort into getting this mug. You bet I'm gonna wear the heck out of it. Nice. It's alright. You don't need to be good to loot and die. That's it. That's it. Excuse me. If your entire code is based around the idea of Horde and Alliance players cannot interact, then they want to add cross-faction stuff. It's not easy. Exactly. Exactly. Their entire story was based around these two factions that were pretty much permanently at war. Like, making them get along in the code can be, yeah, it can be tricky. I don't panic over anything with WoW anymore. Just go with the flow with them. Sounds like a plan, Liz. Sounds like a plan. There are definitely things that I get. Not. I don't panic. I don't panic, and I don't get stressed. But I do think through them carefully. So once I have confirmation that something is definitely happening, I go, right, okay, so we see that, that's in-game, there's evidence that people are experiencing that on live, how do I approach this? And then I kind of sit down and I work through, right, what am I gonna, and I do put proper effort into how am I gonna, I've got 60 tunes, what can I do with how many of them, how many can I run through a day, do I have time for this with everything else that's going on with my content creation bullshit, like how do I make this work for me? But it's not a sense of panic or stress because I just cannot afford that. It's a right, now what? And then we figure it out. And if there's something that I legitimately cannot do, then I can't do it. Done. Good evening, Twid. Welcome back. Grief, everyone needs to chill and roll a blunt. Well, not where it's illegal, Zeno. No to panic. We know Blizz always ups and downs. We're all still here. But, and if you don't want to still be here, if something happens that tips you over the edge and you know what, that's it, you're done, you're finished, that's okay too. It is entirely up to you each individually to make a decision about whether or not it is worth it for you. And there is no right or wrong answer there. Except when I don't get this fucking backpack and I flip my table. I always start thinking I need a plan. In the end, I always do what I feel like doing. Quite relaxed. Good, Mario. I'm so glad to hear it. This article has Blue Post as a source, better than data mined AOTC mounts from the trading post. Yeah. And yet people still haven't learned that not everything that's data mined is true. And yet still. I think I need a schneck. Yeah, I'm tenacious. That's a new one. See, people call me patient. Oh my God, you're so patient. You're doing this over and over and over again. And it's just like, and I'm like, nah, I'm not patient. I'm stubborn. I want the thing. I'm gonna get the thing. I'm stubborn as fuck. Stubborn as fuck. I'm gonna get merch. I'm not patient, I'm stubborn. We all want the thing. Absolutely. We do all want the thing. Some of us are more stubborn than others. Tell to Ashran. I'd say I stressed a lot about season 4 Penalane going on at the same time. This actually made me rethink, yeah, just do what is right at that moment. Yeah, that's it, right? And look, they know that. Like, they know that they've got 2 modes up at the same time. I honestly think that you are going to have time to be able to dabble in both and get both kind of accomplishments done. Think about, like, if you've got season 4 goals, like you've got an IO that you want to get to or something like that, kind of take a step back and kind of think, right, what is my goal? Why does that goal matter to me? Like that number that I want to hit, why do I want to hit that? Not saying that it's wrong, just like, because if you give it a why, it'll be a stronger goal and you'll have more drive to get there, right? And then the same thing for Remix. Like, what do you want to get out of Remix? If you want to grind up this one particular amount, then go do that. And just that. And that's okay. You don't have to do everything. Not by a long shot. You've just got to do what you want to do. And you don't even have to do that, but it's nice to. It's nice to do the things you want to do. So yeah, just like taking a minute for yourself to really figure out what is it that I want? Why do I want it? And then sort of figuring yourself out from there. Yeah, I think it's a good plan. Plus, we're going to have a little while of, what is it, like a week of season 4 until, was it a week after season 4 that, no, it was a week after 10.27 that Remix dropped, right? That was what we saw on the data mined What's You Duva, I think. So like you're going to have plenty of time. We don't even know when 10.27 is. Like, do we have a date for 10.27? See, I usually keep on top of this stuff, but now I don't even remember if we've got one yet. No, we've got season 4 on the 30th of April. But we don't, oh no, we do. Wait, hang on. Oh, is this the one that happens tomorrow? Wait. Is this a bullshit? No. Okay, there's someone who's, there's a website here that says, the official release date is April 23rd, 2024, and I don't think that's right. Season 4 is this reset. Oh, it's tomorrow. What was on the Plunderstorm finishes on the 30th. I've got wires crossed. My apologies. Yes, thank you. So season 4 is tomorrow. Plunderstorm's the 30th, but we don't know when 10.27 is hitting. Is that right? We don't have a date for 10.27 yet. Even though this rivalry.com is telling me it's tomorrow, which is not a thing. There are so many dates coming up, Maury. Like there are so many important dates, and I'm just trying. I'm trying.
New recruits means the need to tame additional mounts.
15 things today, please. Let's me each season get that mount. That's it, right? All I want is my KSM. That's it. I just want my mount and I'm done. I tap out at that point. Push keys, hello Speed, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. And look, push keys is valid as well. So if you want to see how high you can possibly push your IO, like as high as possible, you don't have a set number you want to achieve, you just want to get it as high as possible, that's a valid goal as well. It does mean that you'll probably have to not play Remix quite as much because pushing keys does take quite a bit of time and effort and energy and all that kind of stuff, but that's okay. It's about what's most important to you. It all works. I don't trust anything data mine. Don't even know if I trust the data miners to not actively distort their findings if I cannot data mine it myself. Yeah, very fair. Like everyone's going to see, like humans by default, we can't not have bias. It's just a thing. So I'll be abroad for 2 weeks come Monday just to feed in my essay. It's for Remix FOMO anxiety. Oh no. It was tomorrow. Yeah, this reset was spring in the roadmap. No date. Yeah, that's what I thought. And then I just see this thing. They're like, it'll officially release. I'm like, bullshit. Bullshit. Choose movement in EU. Some days in advance. 10.27, no date. Yeah, up time running will be 1 week after the patch. Well, we know from the data mining nab that you literally just said you don't trust data miners. Was that you? Yeah, you don't trust anything data mined. That splash screen, was that not data mined? Only talks about mid to late June. We don't know yet. No, we don't know yet. That's right, Mad. Yeah. Might be stupid. Isn't 10.27 season 4 batch? No. No, it's not. Season 4 was an in-between patches thing. 10.27 is its own thing. Season 4 is a part of 0.6. Yeah. It was a blue post, my bad then. No. No, it was an image of, like, you know that login when you log into a new patch and it shows you like the two new things and then the big new thing? That was what, and it had the big new thing and it's like time running will start in 1 week. Yeah. Or like, you know, it's a week away, so get ready or whatever it was. Like that was data mined. Yeah. I see, I guess that's why I stressed so much. I was in the impression Panorams would be 1 week after. No. So yeah, we got season 4 starting. So there is every chance that you might actually get your shit done and then Remix drops. And then when Remix finishes, free patch. That's what we're all expecting, let's be real. So I guess we know nothing. Correct. As usual. As usual. I'll be back in just 5 minutes. I want to grab myself a snack, BRB. Okay. Onward. More bubble blood. I'll get this backpack if it kills me. Better mix will be some good old grind. It'll be zoomin'. It'll be zoomin'. But we'll see. More cosmetics.
The The purpose reveals our way.
Ate my own hair. Good job, Fair. Mm-hmm. Backpack? Ken has backpack.
The arena's gladiators are being dismembered left and right!
Ken has backpack. Double blood. This tune is 62. This is going to go well. Oh, okay. Yay! Thank you. No backpack. Oh, excuse me. On to the next one. All right, let's go lower. Let's go find ourselves a backpack. So my evokers are the last characters on each, like in the character list on each server. They're at the bottom. So every time I get to the evoker, I'm like, oh, shit, it's been that many tunes. Fuck. It's mildly unpleasant feeling. Zoom.
sir.
Under the flight path. Is it pretty nice? Oh, it very much is, Abby. I agree. Wholeheartedly. Welcome back, by the way. Hope you're doing well. The music across Azeroth is just, and beyond, is just banging. Like, the orchestra do such a bloody good job. They capture the zones so beautifully as well. Like, every zone has its own music, and somehow none of them really sound the same. They sound like they could be inspired by each other, and they sound like there are some similarities, but they're not the same. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. So also, Australian folk, I've just seen a pinned tweet, on the PAX Australia account that they have, 7 hours ago, they had fewer than 300 3-day badges left.
The arena's gladiators are
So,
being dismembered left and
if you're
right.
wanting to do PAX for 3 days and you don't have tickets, you kind of probably want to do that. You might be able to get, like, the 3 individual days later, but it'll be more expensive. And the Saturday single day tickets tend to sell out pretty fast after the 3 days do as well. That's insane. I feel like that's a really fast sellout this year. Maybe, interesting. Weird. Okay. This is a 68 troll, so 68 pally, so hopefully I can just. Oh, okay, hi. Oh, hey. Fancy seeing you here. Amazing. When the team pulls through. Thank you so much for your help. Hey, Junie. Oh dear. All right. We change again. Do 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 do. Ooh, Seeker's rating. Are you gonna win? Oh, what did I? Oopsie. Accidentally opened my bank. This is fine. Onward. God, the stuff we do for one bloody thing, hey. Uh-oh. Then I never have to do it again. That's important. Turns out that having scripts for pet battling is really helpful and speeds up the process. Yes. Shocking, isn't it? That's hilarious, Eli. Enjoy. Enjoy. Congratulations on discovering...
Welcome to the Eternal City.
Might gear a mage for season 4 keys at some point, I think. Mages are fun. I enjoy it. Zufu's helpful for new pet battlers? Big time. Big time. Because even if you cannot find so Zufu's just lists the pet battles and then users like you and I can submit our own strategies for defeating them. So if there's like 20 something strategies listed and you can't do any of them because you don't have the right pets, then Zufu's can build you a list of pets to go hunt for. So yes, yeah, even if you're brand spanking new, it gives you a starting point of go get these ones. Yeah. Very helpful. TD script thing is best. It really is, hey, big time. New pet battler can attest to yes. Yeah, hugely helpful. Currently using their Icebine Hatchling outdoor guide for leveling pets since I have not enough good pets on board yet. Yeah. Yeah, it's pet battling. It's a little bit of a grind to get into at the start. And when I say a little bit, I do mean a little bit. I'm not like underestimating it or anything like that. You do need to hunt down some pretty specific pets. And then you do need to get them leveled up. But once you have a couple of good teams at 25 and blue quality, the rest of it just dominoes. Dominoes. They all just fall one after the other. It's like, got it, leveled it, got it, leveled it, got it, leveled. It's really, it ramps up real quick, for sure. Hello, Watchy, welcome back. Because if I want to get the Mythic Plus title this season, people stop taking hunters at a certain point and need something to go higher. Fair, very fair. Can you also get most pets by catching them in pet battles? No. No. Most of them, I would say, drop from different places. Like, maybe it drops from a raid or a dungeon boss, or maybe it's you purchase it for pet charms, or, yeah, that kind of stuff. There's a good chunk of them that are catchable in the outdoor world, but the ones that are, like, super overpowered for battling NPCs and stuff, tend to be raid drops, but old raid drops. Like, very old. Like, one of the most powerful ones in the game is from fucking AQ40. Like, you know, that's what I'm talking about. As if it also gives you a list of pets that are used most often in battles, which is nice. Yeah, so you can target the ones that are like used in 7 or 8 battles first, rather than one that's just used in 1. And it also has, so if somebody submits a strategy and some of the pets used for that strategy have other pets that are very similar, it will show you them as like alternates. So you can scroll through and see if you've got any of them rather than just the one that they want you to have. It's good. Selling battle pets is good gold, or used to be. Yeah, not as good as it used to be because most people have the pets now. Like a lot of people have the pets. So the ones that go for like 100k or more, kind of, they're very, very rare nowadays. But yeah, no, there's still a few that go for a little bit. Used to be good depending on pet. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Hello.
Hello.
How is?
It's good. Would you like some food?
Ooh, I like food.
Look at this. It's food.
It is food. Thank you.
Foodiest.
Yay. How you going?
Foodie.
You hungry?
Food.
Yeah, food. Do we have enough stuff for bubble tea? No, isn't there...
Also, would it be like a...
That's okay. Isn't there microwavable pearls left? Because I got a craving. Only if it's easy. Only if there's microwavable pearls. Thank you so much for dinner.
Enjoy your dinner.
I will. Thank you. I reckon that door's just locked itself. Let's see what I tell the amount. Long way to go. Well done, Sass. Congratulations. What did you make? He reheated. So I did a big batch of curry earlier in the week. Like last week, like big batch in the slow cooker. So there's a bucket load of potatoes, massaman, like more than half a jar of massaman curry paste, and then a tin of coconut cream and another tin of coconut milk, and a couple chicken thighs, some onion, and then about halfway through I was like, oh, we have a whole pineapple in the fridge. So I chopped up the pineapple as well. I know it'd kill you. I like pineapple and curry. I know it'd kill you. But the pineapple kind of, the flavor is leached out of all the pineapple chunks. The whole curry is a bit sweet, but the pineapple chunks taste nothing like pineapple. I should have added them right at the very end, but I didn't. So yeah, chicken curry at the end of it all. Chicken curry. Hello, Zink, welcome back. Hello, Daz, welcome back. Pineapple death curry. Yeah, sounds delicious. It is. It is absolutely delightful. So Mum, when I was younger, Mum used to make a Thai green chicken curry. Oh, and zucchini. I forgot about the zucchini. Mum used to make a Thai green chicken curry when I was a kid. And she used to put pineapple in that, like just a tin of pineapple at the end kind of thing. And that just, I loved it so much that it, yeah. I try to put pineapple in my curries when I can because it's really good. Green chicken curry last night with eggplant in it. It was different. It's funny because so Mum would make the Thai green chicken curry, right? And we have a rule in our house: when it's your birthday, you get to pick what's for dinner, with very little restrictions. But you need to like. We tend to be asked about a week in advance so that Mum could like get whatever was needed. And so one year I said I wanted a Thai green chicken curry. And she went, what? What do you mean, Thai green chicken curry? I'm like, you know, the Thai green chicken curry that you always make. And she goes, I don't make a chicken curry. And I go, yeah, we have it like every couple months or so. It's a Thai, it's a green chicken curry. It's got pineapple in it and it's got chicken. And she goes, that's not a chicken curry. It turned out all this time she'd been using tofu. And we couldn't bloody tell the difference. And so she made Thai green tofu curry. And it was the same as it always was. And it was fucking delightful. So good. Grandpa used to put pineapple sultanas in curry sausage. Oh, so good, yes. Sultanas are the best thing to put in like rice. Because it absorbs some of the water and they get all puffy and stuff as well. But oh my God, so good. Little burst of sweetness. We also have that roll. Spectacular, I love it. Most of that sounds delicious. I'm not a coconut person except for Bounty and Ferrero. Fair. So coconut milk is just a different texture. It doesn't really give too much of a taste to curry in my experience, unless it's like very, very like coconut milk heavy or whatever. But I don't think it actually gives any kind, like, I mean, I guess people who really, really, really don't like it will probably very much notice it, and that's fair. But it doesn't taste like coconut. As opposed to like when I was doing the autoimmune diet, I couldn't have any dairy, I couldn't have any this, that, and the other. Like there was a lot of stuff that I couldn't have, but I could have coconut milk and coconut sugar and coconut oil and coconut blah, blah. So everything I had, basically, almost anything that I baked or cooked, vast majority of it had some kind of coconut product in it. And that made everything taste like coconut. Everything tasted just slightly of coconut. But most food that I make, most curries, I'll put coconut milk in instead of like regular milk, just because it's a different texture. And none of it actually tastes of coconut. Oh, coconut flour was the other one, yeah. I was making cookies that were basically 7 different types of coconut mixed in a bowl and put in the oven. Like, kind of funny. Also had jasmine rice, I had green chicken curry as well. Delightful. They're all kind of, just we got to choose the meat because my stepdad at the time was picky. You only got to have meat and veggies for dinner. Oof, that's rough. Yeah, we weren't allowed to be picky. But, like, not to that extent. We just couldn't afford to be. Flashbacks to my apprenticeship 10 years ago. Fully qualified chef. Nice. Your coconut. See, I don't think that, unless you like drink from the can of coconut milk, if you use it as an ingredient, I really don't think you can taste it. I think it's really a mild enough flavor, unless like the brands that you guys are using are weird or something, but it is interesting. But yeah, like, vast majority of, curries from restaurants and stuff like that, they'll all be done with coconut milk. Just because that's what's traditionally used, because that's what they had, kind of thing. But, anyone else's brain, just go, you put the lime in the coconut, you drink it all up. I didn't, but it is now. As long as this isn't something that doesn't taste of coconut, it's fine. I just hate the taste of coconut by itself. Oh, interesting. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I think there's a big difference between eating a thing and having it as an ingredient, hey? If it's like the featured ingredient, obviously that's different. But, yeah, big difference. And obviously, it's again, very different if you're allergic to something. You don't need to be able to taste it, as long as there's molecules in there. Not to say I'm going to force somebody to eat something. If they go, no, thank you, I don't want that. It's got coconut in it. Yeah, but you can't taste it. Like I will offer just, you know, to let you know, it is an ingredient, but there's no flavor of it there. But if they're still saying no, then I'm not going to like ridicule them for it or something. That's just silly. But from my perspective, I love exploring via food. I love trying new things and I like experimenting and I like there are just definitely still things I don't like. I don't like red capsicum. I don't like any kind of capsicum. Fucking peppers or whatever you guys call them. I don't like coriander. Cilantro. Doesn't exactly taste like soap, but it tastes bad. You know, there are definitely things that I don't like. And if they are heavily featured in something, then I'm not going to try it because I know that it's going to taste a lot like that and that's going to be a thing. But if there's a bit of it in there, I'll still try it and I'll pull out, like I still get bum meat all the time. And even when I say no coriander, I often get a huge ass sprig of coriander just in the middle of it. And the moment I bite into it and go, ah, I just pull it out and eat the rest of it. But I'm not allergic either. So that's kind of how I love experimenting and trying new things and exploring and stuff. So it does break my brain a little bit when people are just like, nah, don't want to try anything new, don't want to explore this magnificent world of edible things. I just want to eat my one particular thing that I know I like. I'd be like, okay, sure, you do you, boo. I'll never understand it, but I'm not gonna like shame them for it. I love your brain, but I hate to have that song in my head for the rest of the day now. Ah! Why you know? Why you know? Who is this? Giselia. Holy shit, this is my 24th tune, you guys. I don't want to do this tomorrow. I made a Chinese chicken curry and cooking at college once. I did a cooking course. The stuff I made with veggie lasagna, ratatouille, scones, stir fry, etc. Nice. Awesome. I love food. Chicken bucks. I can take a sip. Oh my god. Now you think about a song to sing now? Really? Because we're talking about coconut, matey. Oh, man. I really hope I'm good to go to Pole tomorrow. I've missed it. I haven't been in weeks. I think I'm good. Worst case, it's raining and I have to take the bus instead of walking. Baby Shark on stream. Baby Shark or Baby Toon? Both good. What is one without the other, really? Hello, Draz. I'm doing well, thank you very much. I would be doing much better if Bubble Blood dropped my goddamn backpack. But otherwise, doing well. Looking at the clock being like, I really should play some Alpha, but also I want this fucking backpack. I blamed you. Ah, good. Good. Give Alpha. Maybe I finish off the Horde tunes and then we go do Alpha. It shouldn't take too much longer. My emojis are flailing now.
Baby tonight.
Gosh, it's been so long.
What do you see?
I brought my monk to Bubble Blood. I don't remember. What does it say in the... where are you logging them out? She's down. Oh. Oh no. This is why I love just like working down the list. Because then I know I've done everything prior to this tune. That's what we're after. That pain in the ass. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, okay. Australia's Greece is a higher GDP than the USA. That's not accurate.
Find something to sew them back together.
That's not anywhere close to accurate. What the hell am I missing from oh, no. Okay, this is a collector. Gotcha. Yeah, this is here. I'm supposed to have gone bankrupt a few times by now. Yeah. Is it actually a cursed reality, though? A traffic cone! Well done, Draz. Good job. Excuse me. Don't throw that one back in. Where is my bubble blood? Drop me a backpack. I'm glad that worked out. I didn't think it through before I started and I was like, oh. I also have most of Italy playing nice with each other in my customs union. Don't question it, just let them do it. Seems like I would catch if I went fishing in real life. Fa la 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 la. Yep. Yep. Back. Guess I should build the menagerie on my main. I'm prepped for Squirt. Yes. When is Squirt? Phone. Where is my cat? Ooh, referral awarded. Nice. Thank you very much, guys. You rock. Ah, shit. Squirt Day Sunday. I won't be here for that. Squirt Day Sunday. Oh well. Chilies. Backpack ribs. Oh no. Your brain's working overtime today, isn't it, Seeker? I'm broken? I don't doubt that. It sounds like you need to take a weekend trip interstate for a gaming convention. Yeah, to 4 characters my warband coming up too. Ooh, Zaz. Tricky decision. Just keep in mind that the 4 characters you choose are just your favorites to display on the screen. That your entire account, your entire BattleNet account is your warband. The 4 that you're choosing are just for the front page, per se. A lot of people seem to be getting that confused. They think that just the 4 there are just the one warband, but it's not. It's everyone is in the warband. It's just those are your favorites. And you can't even click them to select them. You've still got to click them in the character list. It's the most annoying thing. The hunter, druid, and mage. When I want my demon hunter true. You can also rotate them. I want to pick the ones with the best smogs. Yeah, look. It's the way to go, eh? It's the way to do it. Da 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 da. Okay, onward. We can swim overseas. No interstate travel for me. Very fair. Very responsible of you. Ooh, there we go. You can have Hunter, Mage, Monk, and Pally to be able to only through weekends swim overseas. But God, I'd love to. And we would love to have you here. But yeah, no, I get that. I get it. Next one. Exemplary ankle render. That's a pet, right? Because it bites at your ankles? Yeah. It's cute. Is a pet. I have a spare. Oh, lovely!
You are welcome.
So generous of you. Da 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 da. Oh, excuse me. Because he often accepts my stray pets. So hello, baby raptors have names like that. They do, and it's so cute. Seem to have them all fair. I do. I do. Ankle render, foot slasher, knee biter, toe nibbler, and shin chomper. It's the cutest thing. Absolutely amazing.
The arena's gladiators are being dismembered left and right! Find something to sew them back together!
Oh, fish fact number 5. Glyphosate, or glyphosate maybe, pronounced how it looks, which is a common herbicide used in the horticulture field, actually less poisonous to humans than alcohol. The only reason why it hasn't replaced it is because while many people find the effects of alcohol to be fun at times, no one finds emptying your stomach through your mouth fun. Fish fact. Fun fact is what I meant. Look, I mean, fish facts, that could also be cool too. Let's change from plant facts to fish facts. Amazing. They're just fun facts. It's fine. We're good. We're good. Typos happen. That's so interesting, Pixel. So it's less poisonous, but we don't stomach it as well. And so it hasn't been, or maybe it just doesn't, maybe it doesn't taste, like maybe it's not, I mean, alcohol doesn't taste good either, but we're used to the alcohol taste now, I guess. People don't really want to change it too much. They want to go to a different terrible flavor. Oh, what am I in combat with? Maybe that one will fade. We're getting there. We can handle more before we die, but it just sucks more before we die. Got it. Noted. Interesting. Interesting. Plonk. Right, I follow. This fun fact is a plant fact along with the other ones from 24. Yes! Yes. It was just accidentally typed as a fish fact. We have changed from plants to fish. Now I get it. Yeah. So a fun fact, did you know hurricanes with female names are more deadly than hurricanes with male names? This isn't due to hurricane strength or how we name them, but rather because men are less likely to take shelter from hurricanes with female names. Hang on. Hurricanes with female names are more deadly. It's not because they're actually more dangerous, it's because people are idiots. Is that what, like...
Welcome to the...
People see that and go, oh, well, we called it, we gave it a girl name because it was more dangerous. It's like, no, it's people don't take it seriously. I have a thought, but I'm not going to voice it. This curry is delicious. Seeker, you're being a meanie pants. So noted. First it's I have so much char siu and oh my god, it's so delicious. Now it's like I have donuts. Oh shit, I got here too late. That's right. Should only be a few minutes.
Dismembered left and right. Find
Potato
something to
gratins are just
sew
slightly over
them
down the
back
air fryer. Oh, that's okay. I'll trade footy ticks for donuts. That's funny. Didn't take long at all. This is 62. Let's see how this goes. Six pairs of family pass. No way. You really want those donuts? I don't think I can do enough damage to stop it from healing. It also is not going to be able to kill me. This is a... Uh-oh. Hello. Ooh, thank you.
You're not doing too good.
No, well, it heals. And I'm 62. Thank you for bubble tea. Yeah, I don't think I can do this. I'm not gonna die. But I don't think I'm gonna kill it either.
Hang on, how does it heal?
The blobs, it absorbs. But I can't get all of them. Sometimes it spawns 2 or 3 of them at a time.
What is that magic aura that it's got?
That's mine. Chaos brand.
No. Add back to it.
It is, I'm on it at the moment. That's targeting it. Now I'm not. This one there is it heals. The one that's that one, merging blood. Regenerating health. I've been killing this thing for 4 hours now. I know what it does, yeah?
The mouth thing you can dispel.
No. The mouth thing isn't the healing thing.
I just wanted to know what it was.
I don't know, but it's not a thing that really matters because it's going away anyway. It's part of my rotation to purge it, apparently. Thank you. Appreciate you, Junie. That was, yeah, the red dripping orby thing is the regenerating health one, and I can't stop that. The only way I can stop that is by killing the little blobs, but there are too many of them, and I'm 62. And that's a 60, like, 1.3 million health elite. I can't kill it fast enough.
Just need to play Havoc.
I played Havoc earlier on a tune that was higher, and she couldn't do it either.
Oh.
No, I can't. You literally cannot. You just have to be higher level. And that's fine. You gotta do more damage, and that's okay. I just can't at the moment on that tune. I've been killing this tune over and over for 4 fucking hours. Trust me when I say. I don't know what it is. But it doesn't really matter. Okay, what drops from Bubble Blood? So, it drops a cosmetic backpack that looks like something out of Ghostbusters. And if you have that, then your Necrolords can craft a plague pack for your constructs. And that's what I want. I need the plague pack. So I need to get the backpack so I can make the plague pack. How much is no one else would be useful for using a bravery? In a sec, it's okay, I'll stick it. Oh, Judy, that's so kind of you. Thank you. I'm not going to do all 60 tunes. I'm almost... Who's this? This will be Elvian. So she's number 28 out of 35 Hordes. Maybe this is the last one I do and then we do some alpha. Hey, Jack. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Eating right now and head of fighting works okay. Good. Amazing. Wonderful. Lovely. Nah.
The Arbiter sees all.
Whoa, bubble tea. Alright, last one. Because I'm thinking it might be time. Oh, really? Again?
The arena's
Oh well.
gladiators are being
Oh well.
left and right.
Sugar cream for the win. Nice. Delicious.
Together.
Delicious. Same one you just killed. Oh, is it? Oh. I thought that one was like here. Never mind. I just got here real quick. Oops. My bad. I haven't moved, it's been top left of my screen the whole time. Good job, okay. Fantastic. I trust you more than I trust me. In all honesty, trust you far more. Really trust me because it's been visible. I think that's a pretty good I think that's a pretty good reason to trust you, though, in all honesty. I trust you. Can you just recognize when optical illusions are a thing, though? Look, most of the time I can. Just sometimes I have to kind of look a little harder. Go away. Alrighty, still no backpack. 28 bloody attempts later and no bloody backpack. I think it's alpha time. Alright, folks. We are going to be jumping over to the War Within Alpha. That means that you are likely going to encounter spoilers for the rest of stream. If you are someone who is trying to avoid story spoilers, this is no longer a safe space for that in particular. For everything else, I'd hope it is, but look, that's another discussion. Now is the time for us to say thank you for watching, and we will see you on Wednesday for more non-alpha content. I don't take it personally if you need to dip. I totally get it. I understand. Thank you for spending this time with us, and I'll see you on Wednesday. The rest of stream will be alpha content. Cool. Thank you for your understanding. We won't talk about it just yet. We'll wait until I actually get in there. Where's the... No, not that one. This one. Alpha play. Ooh, great fun. Will do, Naomi. Thank you. The free catch-up. Of course, Crooked. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Making it time to say goodbye. Alpha time. Woo. Alpha exciting. Just makes me want more mounts. I know, right? Some of them are absolutely gorgeous. All right, folks. See you, Liz. See you next time. Welcome to the War Within. Ship back periodically. No, totally fine, Junie. Not a worry at all. I'm 100% cool with how everybody wants to, like, conduct themselves with this stuff. Like, no harm done whatsoever. I get it. I get it. Manœuvering will do. Will do. Okay. We've got like a minute left on ads, but so what do we want to see today? What are we feeling like you want to see from me and stuff? Will it be trained now, or is it still walketed? Oh, good question. We can find out. I don't think they have, where's the patch notes? I need to bookmark the patch notes blue post, I think. View original. I'm pretty sure they edit this post, don't they? Rather than posting new development notes, I think they edit the single post. So I think maybe we'll bookmark this. Classes. All the class changes. Dynamic flight, items, player versus player, professions. Alchemy, blacksmithing, enchanting, fishing, herbalism, jewel crafting, leatherworking. It doesn't mention cooking at all. It doesn't mention cooking at all. Yeah. What are we testing? Good question. I'm asking you guys. What do we want to look at? There's still one more delve we haven't done. I haven't done either dungeon, but dungeon of course requires other folks.
For something special.
Boom. So,
Walk with the earth, mother.
there is cooking. And it looks like we have everything except for the hearty meals, which are not yet implemented. So what were you curious about with cooking, Eli? I don't think cooking ever had a specialization. I haven't seen one yet. We did 2 of them yesterday. They were good. They're good. You know what you've done in other streams, I'm good with whatever. Oh, totally fine. If you suggest something and it's something I can't do or whatever, then we'll just let you know. Like, I'll say something. There is still one more delve out of the 3 that are available that we haven't done yet, so we can definitely do that. But cooking seems to be fine. I had a hiccup on yesterday's stream where I couldn't learn the Khazalgar portion, but it seems like I can do that here in Orgrimmar. So Mycobloom is a herb. Mycobloom is one of the common herbs that you find in Khazalgar. So you can then chop it to create an ingredient used in various Khazalgar foods. Destroy the herb in the process, funnily enough. Amount of chopped Mycobloom created is determined by your cooking skill and the reagent quality. So you can pop in any of the fish. That's a lot of fucking fish. Holy Jesus. So every zone... So there's the white quality fish, but then every zone has a green fish and a blue fish? That's an epic fish. Oh, it looks like they all have white, green, and blue, and then there's a... Fuck me! Wait, where's fishing? In this alpha build, the waters around Khazalgar are populated with a single fish while we worked out a few updates to the ecosystem. However, fellow anglers will notice a change in their fishing journal, namely fishing accessories. Your existing fishing gear from the past will lose all fishing stats, and converting them to fishing accessories will permanently exchange the combat stats for the proper fishing-related bonuses. Developers note, we're strictly looking out for any friction with this conversion, items we might have missed, or critical issues to fix before this is fully live. So what that's saying is if you've got a fishing pole, and it says +3 stamina, +5 fishing. In the War Within, your fishing pole will just now say +3 stamina. The fishing will be gone. But there will be a use to convert it from an actual weapon to a fishing accessory. And in that case, it will lose the 3 stamina, but gain the 5 fishing. And then you can slot it into your fishing panel. That's what they're saying there. So many fish, right? My God. Are you trying to get it to it? Yeah, so much fishies. Yeah. Greens and blues then zones. It is. It is more greens and blues than zones. You're right. There's six of... So that's 8 greens, 6 blues, and 6 white. Jesus Christ. Native all water throughout Kazalgar. Native all water, all water, all water. That's interesting. That's interesting. Fillet 5 fish to create fillets for making various Kazalgar foods. You'll destroy the fish in the process. The amount of fresh fillets created is determined by your cooking skill and the rarity of the fish. Okay, so I see one annoyance, and that's that if you fish in one spot and you can get 20 different types of fish, how long does it take for you to get 5 of one so that you can fillet it? However, the benefit is you can fillet them and they all turn into the same type of fish, which you can then use. So it's not, I have to get this one for this recipe and that one for that recipe and this one for that. Like it simplifies the recipe side of things, but it complicates the gathering instead. Sorry, typo. I think she's saying, of course. So much of the country has great food as well. Oh, hell yes. I don't have the travel bug. I'm 34. My whole generation has this like, we need to see the world. I don't care. I do not want to travel, except to Japan. I want to eat all the Japanese food. I want to eat everything and then die. But no, then come home. But like when I want to travel places, it's because there are people there or because there's like, I want to go to Japan because food. I want to go to, not to the US. I want to go to BlizzCon. You know, like that's my kind of, yeah. Curious if the DF and War Within, how they handle the separate specialization trees for the expansion, 2 specialization tabs at the bottom of one each you expect. Good point. I'll have a look through here. From what I could see on... I've already done jewel crafting. Let's try something different. So it doesn't look like there are 2... It just... I can't even look at them. I wish I could just look at them. You know? That would be nice.
I've been expecting
Optional alchemy, blacksmithing. If only this happened in Boom. Where's... Also, Firelord Nomi II, Alpha Dragonflight Master Chef and Lord of Flame. See, he's got a, yeah? This is Alpha Fun Times. He's got Rag's Hammer. Nomi is a forge, I do believe. No? Apparently not. Oh, Blacksmith Hammer. He is a forge. There's an anvil there. And he counts as a cooking fire and a forge, which is fucking funny as hell.
we shall meet again.
Let me just get to the specs open and then we'll have a look. Complex spawning rotation. Maybe. That would be really cool. I'd love that. Version, sorry, I did say that. Yeah. That's okay. Yeah, we'll have a look here. Oh, you know what I should do? Change my title. Likely placeholder. You can get an item again. Mod that insta-cut the fish. That'd be interesting. But it's a cooking thing though. That it's not an insta-cut on one. You got to get 5 of them. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe. I believe we can get an item again. Did the same thing with going to Japan in September. Nice. Visual top right profession window. I think I forget. This one. No. That's the link. So you get Herbie Mine into a delve. Brands together with no fee. Good question. Yeah, we can check it out. Good question. He probably doesn't know their profession to compare, I guess. No, not really. That's, yeah, good point. So just it loads up tied to the Xbox profession window you have up at the time. That's a good point as well. Like, so when you chop and change it here, it'll change what, yeah. There's always crafting speed stat. There's a drop down now. How did I miss that? Drop down for what? Oh, I was inspired. I'm like, what? Just shook everything. It was inspiration.
The winds guide you.
The blacksmithing skill bar.
Ancestors watch over.
Oh, I didn't see that either. Cool. So that works. This one works the same way as this one, I would assume. Yeah, they do the exact same thing. Cute! I like that. I didn't notice that either. Good job. Sharp eye. Oh, I learned how to recraft equipment. Okay. Oh, I missed. Okay. I was like, right, that should be 25. It's not. There we go. Cool. So that's where we've got, these are the Calzol, like it literally says Calzolgar. And that, so does that one. So I'm pretty sure, and you can see the full trees without seeing the info. So that's annoying. I know for dual crafting it was the same thing. It said all the new stuff for the things and stuff. I would imagine that Jack's got it right in that the specializations there's a okay, so professions. Developer's note. We added inspiration in Dragonflight to try and capture the fantasy of critical hits while crafting. If you weren't quite capped out on your gear and specializations for a given craft, or if you weren't using max quality reagents to guarantee that max quality item, inspiration was a way to get that lucky crit. It could save you some money by using lower quality reagents, and you could craft a better item than you would otherwise. That was the hope at least, but it ended up, understandably, becoming a situation where crafters take this luck-based system, tell their customers that they would recraft an item an indeterminate number of times, and summarily charge a specific price per recraft until their inspiration struck. So, in the War Within, we're removing inspiration. In its place, we have a new ability for crafters to utilize, concentration, and a new stat, ingenuity. Learn more about this change in the link here feedback thread. So new ability, concentration. Concentration is a resource that you have a separate pool of per crafting profession. So if you have multiple professions, each of them has their own concentration. You don't have to decide where to use it. Tick 1. It represents your ability to heavily focus on your recipes and exceed your normal capabilities. You choose when you want to concentrate using a button within the crafting window, empowering your next crafts, in brackets. Doing so will cause the craft to automatically reach the next level of quality, no questions asked. And then a new stat is ingenuity. You have a chance to have an ingenious breakthrough when you concentrate on a craft, refunding all concentration spent. So there's no guarantee of that happening, but if you concentrate, if you have enough ingenuity, it can proc so that you get the next level up, but you don't spend part of that pool. You don't refill it. Well, it shouldn't, but that's how that's going to work instead of the inspiration. So then there's a big blue post here. That no one has commented on. Is it locked? Greetings, members of the Artisans Consortium. As we reveal much of the content coming in the War Within, we'd like to discuss a new system we're cooking up for professions. Inspiration. We added inspiration in Dragonflight to try and capture the fantasy of critical hits while crafting if you weren't quite capped out, blah, 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 until their inspiration struck. So we're making changes because there's a lack of decision-making and agency for the crafter. There's a lack of clarity for customers who just want items made. It's based heavily in RNG, which was never the goal of the profession's revamp. In the War Within, we're removing inspiration. In its place, we have a new ability for crafters to utilize: concentration. Concentration is a resource, and you'll have a separate pool of concentration for each crafting profession. It represents your ability to heavily focus on your recipes and exceed your normal capabilities. You choose when you want to concentrate using a button in the crafting window, empowering your next crafts. Doing so will cause the craft to automatically reach the next level of quality, no questions asked. However, such a heavy focus can take a toll, costing you some of your profession's concentration resource. The cost is determined by how far away you are from crafting that next quality tier, and is modified by a few variables such as profession specializations, finishing reagents, and whether you are crafting consumables, reagents, or actual equipment. For example, if you're incredibly close to being able to craft a max quality sword, you won't need to concentrate too hard to finish that project. However, if you're just barely able to craft that same sword at quality 3, you will likely have to devote most of your concentration to craft it at quality 4. For those who want to focus on ingenious breakthroughs when concentrating, we also have a new stat to support your endeavors. This is ingenuity, which gives you a chance to refund the concentration spent on a craft. The more ingenuity you have, the higher your chance to get that full refund. Outside of these ingenuity-fueled refunds, concentration will also automatically regenerate over time when you aren't sitting at its cap. Our goal is to provide crafters with a more deterministic way to accomplish the original objectives and intent behind inspiration. You can use it to shore up a lack of skill, gear, or max quality reagents while still making higher quality crafts. Maybe you just want to save some money by using lower quality reagents in a craft you can otherwise guarantee at maximum quality. Either way, we want to give crafters more agency over their crafting, provide more room for decision making in the profession's ecosystem, and provide a resource that you can use without having to give your customers a full statistical breakdown. Please note that much of this system is currently being implemented and will become available for testing in future builds of the War Within Alpha. Thank you very much. It spreads the wealth around. It does. Significantly better meta than the metal limit crafting. Yeah, agreed. Seriously considering leveling a full suite of tunes on Illidan just for this profession revamp. Why Illidan? Yeah, that's a good question. Why Illidan? Is that where like a lot of whatsy-doovers are? Cool. All right, so that's all we know about that new bit. Glaves. Illidan the service ass. That's funny. Oh dear. Totally fine and very funny. Thank you for the giggle moment. I appreciate it. Cool. All right. So the cooking I find really interesting with the whole fish filleting thing. You've got portioned steak, portion 1 meats to create an ingredient used in various Kazalgar foods. So you have like basically beef and portioned steak. I don't know why portioned steak is a reagent for portioned steak. I think that's probably an oopsie. But the idea is that you can pick which meat you want to use and then portion it down. Again, this is simplifying the recipes. It means you can collect... It means that you can get pork to drop from pigs and beef to drop from cows and all that. You can get all the appropriate fantasy meat dropping from the right creatures, but you can still cook with all of it. I think that's a really good change. Hype up, lots of demand for prof stuff probably. Lots of gold farmers on Illidan, higher crafted item costs, same mat costs. Right, okay, fair enough. This one player is all for Oceanic, gotcha. And then spiced meat stock. Spice 1 meats to create an ingredient used in various Kazalgar foods. There are no suitable reagents. You can't make spiced meat stock at this point. Interesting. Right, so then once you've chopped your microbloom, you can roast it. And finishing reagents. Precise cuts ensure perfect portions with nothing going to waste. Gain 110 resourcefulness with this recipe. Salad on the side. A healthy and filling salad ensures there will be some leftovers. Gain 90 multi-craft for this dish. Oh, that's adorable and I love it. Oh, I love it so much. That's super cute. Pork drops from pigs. I don't know, but what I'm saying is you can get that kind of like every creature having its own kind of meat. Is it really? How have I not seen it before? I just cook shit basic bitch style. That's funny. So here's I want to go Lancer key tunes though. All right, so Simple Stew has the meat stock, which we can't make. It doesn't tell me what the actual item is though. It just says recipe for 4 servings. I wish it told me what it actually made. Yeah, I think cooking's not fully implemented yet, unfortunately. Patty. Oh, see, that one does. But then this one just says recipe for 4 servings, so it's, yeah. I want to make sushi. Oh, hang on. So, okay, so the sushi special, 67 haste and mastery, and it takes 3 flash fire fillet. But flash fire fillet is another... Oh no, wait, no. Oh, yes, it is quick and easy. And then that takes 2 fresh fillet. So it looks like you make the basic stuff and then cook it into the more complicated stuff. Well, this one you can't make because it's just nothing. But that, I think we'll have to wait to do cooking until they tell us it's ready because this is a little bit broken. That's right. All right, let's hop on over to Fear and we'll do the last delve. Oh no, you wanted to see a delve on a, you wanted to see a delve on a herb miner, didn't you? Can I do that from? Surely I can do that here and just drop what I've already got. It's alpha, I don't care, I'll break tunes. It says that, so herbalism, in this alpha build, herbalism has been enabled and can be trained by Professor Instructor in Orgrimmar and Stormwind. Specializations for herbalism have been fully implemented, and in addition to some of the fan favorites, we also have some new abilities and bonuses that you can specialize into. Finally, herbs are growing all over the Isle of Dawn, including ones that have been affected by the magics present on Khazalgar. As always, we appreciate your time and feedback. The base idea behind herbalism specializations in the War Within is the same as Dragonflight, but there have been changes and additions to some of the bonuses. The botany specialization now has a mulching sub-specialization, which allows you to make potent magical mulch and learn to utilize your green thumb, capitalized green and thumb. Mulching allows you to consume some of the common herb, Microbloom, to make a consumable mulch that gives you a large finesse bonus to the next herb you gather. Green Thumb, also learned from the mulching tree, is an activatable cooldown that doubles the amount of herbs you receive from the next herb you gather. Not terrible! Wanna see a delve on a paladin? Fucking kappa your ass. Alright, there are a couple of things I wanna do before. So we've done the Earth Delve here. We've done the Fungarian Furor Delve. The last one's up here somewhere, and it's a Kobold Delve. It's a Kobold Delve, and I fucking love it. I think it's got the coolest mechanic of all 3 of them, and I'm really excited to show you. But I need to go places first. Okay, so where am I? I hate that it doesn't have a city map yet. This is fine. Has the new Warbands feature been fun, intuitive to use so far, or is it just a minimal version as of now? Well, Warbands doesn't really do much. It more just kind of adds some quality of life features. That's the thing, like, it's not like it's a new class where you can push buttons and it's fun kind of thing. Like, Warbands is just a, by the way, you can do this thing now. But it's very, very good. Like, all the changes that they've got in game so far are very, very good. But there's not a whole lot you can really do with it until we start being able to copy tunes across. As it stands at the moment, character copies over to the alpha are broken. They don't work. So it's, you can't really do much because your characters are bare bones. Like the template characters you make are really bare, so there's nothing you can really do with them until you start playing. So it's a little bit tricky to test a lot of stuff, but once character copies come up, then it'll be a lot more, I reckon. But yeah. Hello, Forth. Hello. Welcome on in to a fellow Aussie. Looking at playing normal WoW again. Is now a good time to get into it? Yes. Haven't played since MOP. Friends recommended waiting for next expansion. Nah, don't wait. Don't wait. So here's the thing, right? If you wait, all the people who are currently playing, when they go into War Within, this is the alpha, by the way. So this is like spoiler territory and stuff like that. But I'm standing still, so nothing for now. Everyone's at level 70. When the War Within launches, everyone will be going from 70 to 80. But if you join when the expansion launches, you won't be going from 70, you'll be going from 1. So you'll have to catch up to all of us before you can go to 80 with us. But by that point, we're already kind of, do you know what I mean? Now is the best time to get in because then you can kind of do some exploring. You can relearn what's going on without also having to learn about all of this new stuff that's going on with the new expansion. Get in now is my big recommendation. And just put your blinkers on, look at what's ahead of you and just do that. Just do what's right ahead of you rather than worrying about it because it's a big game. A lot has happened since MOP. So just focus on what's right in front of you. Get through your leveling, figure out like, am I enjoying raiding? Do I like Mythic Plus dungeons? Do I like PvP? Am I a collector like Fia? What is kind of, where am I feeling like I'm going to settle in? And then get settled in and then you'll be toe to toe with all of us on the start line. Ready for War Within to go when it launches. That's so exciting. Welcome. Well, if you choose to come back, welcome back to Azeroth. I'm sure it'd love to have you. God, it needs more heroes. It always needs more heroes. It sounds like when I played in BFA, you had those rare herbs. You could mulch to get a higher chance to harvest and lots of them. Oh, cool. That's awesome. I didn't do much herbing back in BFA. Now's a fantastic time to, yeah, I reckon. Gearing up for new X-Packs, so much catch up. There's so much, like not so much that you need to catch up on. There is so much to help you catch up, I think is more the, yeah, it's great. We could get a catch up when the new expansion is out? No. Because then you'll still be behind everybody else because they'll be through to 80 while you're still trying to get to 70. Is the general gist of it anyway. There's about to be a really fast, fun leveling method too, like in a month or two. Yeah, depends on what kind of gameplay you prefer. That's a good point. Oh my god, it's normal. Oh no, it's not normal, Orgrimmar. Good. Oh, actually no, what I wanted to do. Yeah, we'll do this bit first. If you're only a high-level raider, now's probably not the right time. Anyone else, including mid-level raider? Yes. All my old characters are down-leveled to 35. I assume, yeah, they will be. They will have undergone the leveling squish. Oh, shit. This was supposed to be what? Oh, someone told me the portal was working. They lied. Will also take you a few months to get used to the changes. Yeah, for sure. New season starts tomorrow. Good time to come back, catch up before the War Within, for sure. DF has been incredibly fun too. Yeah, absolutely. I don't even know what you mean by season, unless you mean the X-Pack drops tomorrow. No, it doesn't. The X-Pack, we don't have a launch date for the expansion. So World of Warcraft for like raids and Mythic Plus and PvP, it's all split into seasons. And the seasons, there are little bits of different things between each of them. And we've got a new season 4, Dragonflight season 4 starts tomorrow. So it means that everyone will start with 0 PvP rating. They'll start with 0 Mythic Plus score. And they'll be like the raids, pretty much everyone starts with 0 progression again. It's not a new raid. It's complicated because it's the last one of the season, but basically everyone's starting from roughly scratch. It's a really good time to get in.
Much to discover.
Really good time. Renamed tier because of more endgame than just raids now. Yeah, this tier is a new raid, all the raids at the same time. Yeah, it's a lot. It is, it's a lot. If you're feeling overwhelmed by all this information, I totally get it. And feel free to tell us to like slow the fuck down and back up because too much info can be a little brain hurty sometimes. Judge up some mates for sure. And look, even if you can't Forth, you can always make some new ones. Welcome to the family. We'd love to have you. We've got plenty of folks here who do so much different types of endgame stuff, except kind of PvP, where we're lacking a bit in the PvP department. But that's okay. We're gonna make new friends. We'll get more people, and it'll be fine. But yeah, no, we've got a bucket load of people who raid, who dungeon, who collect, who do solo kind of content. Like pretty much anything you can think of at endgame. We have people in this community who do it at a pretty good level too. So yeah, you're very, very welcome to hang with us. For that, any server, all the mats are region-wide now. Yes, good point. Wait, I think I missed something. Pick a server to level up her mind of gold making. I know next to nothing about this kind of thing, so I'm like, no, it's a good question to ask, Eli. Good question to ask. Eli, thank you so much for gifting a sub to 4th. That is so kind of you, so generous. The family, I know, isn't it the cutest thing? It's like cringe, but also like cool. I don't know. It's somewhere in the line in the middle there. We, it's embarrassing, but we love it. We've got the family, like the community, and now you're a member of the Fianati. Because there was a joke way back, like when I started. I've been streaming for over 8 years now. Back when I started, like 2, 3, 4 months in, people started joking that I was a member of the Illuminati. And my retort would always be, if I was a member of the Illuminati, I'd be bloody partnered by now. I was not. Not then, I wasn't anyway. And so once we had like subscriptions and stuff, and it was like, what do you want to call your subscribers? I was like, ooh. And so the Fianati was born. And now you're a part of it. So sucked in. I'd probably say a quieter server, especially one that is off your time zone. Yeah, so that you're not competing with other people for spawns. That's a good idea. Plunderstorm better than PvP anyway? Barely. Collect Mythic Plus? Hell yes, Sass. Look, I dabble in a little bit of everything. I don't PvP, but I need to. But that's what Thiff's going to help me with. Thiff hit 43,000 achievement points and posted it on Twitter, and I was like, oh my god, that's amazing, congratulations. And they were like, look, yeah, but you're not too far off. And I'm like, are you kidding? I'm miles away. Like, I've got all these PvP ones to collect, and he was like, well, I need pet battle ones, so like, and I'm like, you know what? Bet, we can trade. So I'm gonna help with the, pet battle achieves. And they're gonna help me with my PvP achieves. Good trade, I reckon. Good trade. Right, where's the rostrum here? I'm apparently supposed to get the dragon riding button just because I'm here now, but I can't, it's not there. Skytop Observatory, that's gonna be it, right? Gosh, I don't even remember. So, yeah, this is, so, there's supposed to be a script that works to unlock the dragon riding stuff, but it doesn't work because when they turned off add-ons, they broke the other stuff. So apparently the solution to that is you go and talk to the person up here and you can unlock it from here. Yeah, the godmother. You're so here now. Definitely not a cult. No, definitely not. So Mafia was, oh no! Look, I mean, look, it's, yeah. Is it too called Fifth? Just see maybe less than son of mine. Oh no, Thiff. Thif. And the full name is like Thiffix with a YX on the, sorry, we shorten everything, don't we? Like, everyone else does things at a good level, whereas I don't do things at a good level. No, wait, I want that one. Set something up my life like that. I think we're all in that boat, hey? We're all in that boat. So, fellow Australian, are you going to DreamHack?
Thank you for sharing.
Good. Now that I can do that. Let's go back to org. So it doesn't look like mining is proper in the game yet. They haven't listed it in the blue post. So we'll learn it anyway. But I'm curious. Negative, it's in Melbourne. It is in Melbourne, yeah. So is most things, to be honest. We had TGX a month ago. We got DreamHack this weekend. We got PAX in October. Melbourne's where it's at. Brizzy, I don't know anyone going, so no point. Fair. Very fair. Well, now you do. Now you do. Sorry, I'm aggressively recruiting you here, aren't I? PAX is like the most well-established one. Ooh. Oops. It didn't like me having no thingamajigs. Okay, herbalism. Ooh, did I not even say, I don't think mining's even implemented.
Walk with the earth, mother.
Mining's not on the list, so we can't learn mining, but I can definitely learn herbing. Same, I'm in Brisbane. I was in Brisbane until 8 months ago. Now I've come home. Need to return to the Isle of Dawn.
May the eternal sun.
Now see on the 26th. Yeah. I love that you've just like, yep, okay, off we go then. All right, we're in spoiler territory. Big time story spoiler territory. We haven't been until now, but we are now. So just as an FYI. All right, so, right, where was my map for the... Roughly there. Okay. Onwards. Until I'm in a cult. She'll be thrilled. Oh no. Love how busted and shot on the alphabet. Aren't they gorgeous? It's literally the mini-map. It's literally a mini-map just kind of overlapped and pasted together. It's so good. You saw the Delve map from last night? That was literally, it was like a wireframe. So beautiful. It is the minimap. Yeah, it is. Yeah, yes, it is the minimap. it's the minimap. I didn't realize that was what was 20-year-old king has old man bald patch? It's because he's stressed, Jazz. It's because he's stressed. Uh-oh. Okay, let's... Here we go. Alright, folks. This is a delve. I think I lied. Is this not the delve? Where the hell's the delve? Oh, it must be up one. I see. Tunnel. Oh, bloody oath. Where's it? Oh, is it down? It's down one. Or two. It's down two. Oh, yes. I remember the wooden bit. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Here is the delve. God damn. Sorry, that was awkward, wasn't it? All right. This is a delve. Notice the little stuff there. The foggy thing there. Enter delve. Press F6 is a bit an issue for this creature. Here we go. Entering the delve. This is what entering a delve looks like. You walk in. It's called Kriegval's Rest. I don't think that is going to pop up on live, but that's fine. We're going to right click. UI is work in progress. So this is Kriegval's Rest. We have 3 tiers available to us. Tier 1 is for minimum challenge. If you just want to breeze through, if you're doing like story mode playthrough, if you don't want to challenge at all, brain dead the delve, tier 1. Tier 2 has a moderate challenge, and tier 3 requires you to complete the Kazalgar story campaign on your warband. So you only have to do that once, and then your alts can go through at whatever level you want. But you do need an item level of 525. Tier 3 is not the highest one. From what I've been told by a developer directly, it goes right the way up to tier 8 with scaling rewards. So 1, 2, 3, the item level's going up and up and up and up and up until you get to tier 8. There is the idea that there will be a 9, 10, 11, 12 that won't have any increased rewards, but they will have an increased challenge, you know, for like bragging rights and stuff like that. And the intent, that means it's not set in stone, but the intent is for there to be like a tier 15 where it's not the whole storyline delve. You just go in and there's a boss and you smack it and you go, and that's just for like cosmetics, mounts, bragging rights, that kind of stuff. But it's like a boss only kind of proving ground style doodad. That's what they're planning. Whether or not that makes it to live, who knows? But that's what they're planning. The rewards scaling an item level up to tier 8. The plan is currently that a tier 8 will reward gear that is equivalent to a mythic +5, which is certainly not bad for soloable content. Wow. This is the other thing, right? It's soloable, but it's not accessible to everybody. That's heroic raid level of, so you're going to need to play like a heroic raider. You just don't have to gather all those friends, is basically the idea. You're still going to need to be very good at the game to be able to get to that height, but that's just for increased eye level. Cosmetically speaking, it should look the same as the tier 1 stuff. So if you're just doing it for transmog, you should be clear to go through everything on tier 1. But of course, none of that's guaranteed because this is still alpha. That's right. Good job, guys. Good job. He's the king. What's he got to be stressed about? Suppose he is the king of Greece. I mean, yeah. This will be torment levels. No, I don't think so. It's tiers. I have no idea. This is all the information that we have. That box is everything we've got. So I'm going to set it to tier 2 because I do like a bit of a challenge. Lost keepsakes. Recover stolen keepsakes from invading kobolds. Tier 2. Enemies have 25% more health and deal 25% increased damage. Additional traps and challenges will appear. Smothering shadows. Darkness enshrouds the area, reducing maximum health if not within a radiant light. This is, so each of the delves, each of the 3 that are in alpha at the moment have a different one of these mechanics, and I fucking love this one. This is my favorite one out of all 3 by like a country mile, like by a long shot. I love this one. Through completing the delve, we're going to earn some player experience, a significant increase of player experience, and also expeditionary spoils. Reports from the Explorers League indicate of a hidden chamber rumored to possibly contain powerful equipment, exotic reagents, and secret recipes. So let's enter the delve and see what happens, right? Right, so that's outside. And we're in the delve. No load screens, just a quick phase. And I love that. Do we get a prize for answering the questions, right? Yeah! If I had one, you get applause, Nano. Good job, well done. I have nothing to give you. All right. So let's chat. So we got Bran Bronzebeard near us.
Just got to know.
We have our Explorers League surprise. You rummage through the supplies and find a selection of useful items. So we have a look at his supplies. He's currently level 3 because I've done 2 delves with him already. He's about 3.5. So we can have him as a healer or a damage dealer. I've been having him as a healer. Let's see what he does as a damage dealer. You can eventually unlock a utility trinket and a combat trinket, but I don't have access to those yet. You've got Delve Companion abilities. Again, so there's like level 4, level 5, 6, 7, 8. So as he levels up, he'll get access to more of this stuff, but he does have a very slightly different kit, depending on whether he's a healer or a damage dealer. Just a few of the spells chop and change around. And there's also view goods and repairs here. So you can repair, you can sell junk, which I'm gonna do. And I just sold a piece of junk and I gained a transmog piece. I didn't even realize that was there. Good. And these magnificent jewelers settings, so that adds 1 socket to an amulet or ring. Jewelry can have up to 2 sockets. So that's that item that you can like create more jewel crafting sockets on your gear. There's been items like that for quite a few expansions now, but this one, it doesn't have a cost associated with it yet. We don't know that it's actually going to come from delves. Currently it comes from delves and you can just buy it to test it, but there's no guarantee that it will be there in future. If it is there, what it likely means is that if you want to add sockets to your gear, you'll have to run a couple delves, get some currency and buy one and just hold on to it. And then once you use it, if you want another one, you just run a couple more delves. I'm not sure how difficult they'll be to get, but it shouldn't be the case. Like they specifically said in the Q&A that they don't want us grinding it like Torghast. Because there was like Torghast had that, you had to do it to get this much stuff, to get all those legendaries. They don't want that to be the case with delves. It should be like if you want to do this, you can. If you don't want to, You don't need to. But there might be, so I'm not really sure about that being there. It might just be like a whatever, they've left it there because it's alpha and who cares. But we'll find out in future builds, no doubt. Hello, Wellesley, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. How easy is it to play with overseas people now on live? Very easy. Very, very easy. I mean, there's ping and all that kind of stuff, but there always has been. It's not any better or worse. Well, I mean, it might be a little bit better. Depends on your own personal internet connection, your actual personal connection to the servers. But it's no worse than it has been in the past. And obviously we've got our own servers in Australia now in Sydney as of Warlords of Draenor. When that expansion launched, we got our servers in Sydney. So my ping is like 16, if that. And when I'm playing with US people, it usually jumps up to somewhere like 120 to 150, maybe a little bit higher. Like if I'm pulled onto their server and they get the same if they get pulled to my server kind of thing. But it's very, very easy to just like invite to group and go. It's just a matter of like, you adjust your play ever so slightly. But if you play back in MOP, you'll know how to, you'll know all about that shit. Yeah, it's good. It's good. We play with all sorts of people all the time. The regions are still separate. So like NA, OCE is a different region to EU. So we've got quite a few people who live in Europe who play on NA servers. So we can play with them. But if they play on EU servers, then we can't join up with them because it doesn't work. There's a region barrier in the way there. But cross server, as long as they're all in the same region, not a problem with joining groups. Yeah. If there are like, occasionally there are, real world things that happen, like a ship hits a cable or something like that, and then everyone has problems connecting to different things. But considering that we'd still be connecting to our Sydney servers, we could still play. It might just cause some issues when connecting over the busted cable kind of thing. But it doesn't happen very often. And overall, it's still very, very playable. Very playable. Our community here spans the whole world, which is mind-blowing to me. That's maniacal. What the hell? But yeah, so yeah, it's good. It's good. Sweet 16. Yeah, the ping's pretty good. Hey, Wells. Pretty good, pretty good. Spell queuing, so high ping isn't too rough. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. On super high content, it's a little rough, but not unplayable. Yeah, so if you're like competing at a gladiator level in arenas, or if you're doing plus 30 mythic plus keys and stuff like that, or mythic rating, it can be a little bit iffy sometimes, but not super often. I got dragged to mythic plus. Of course, Jack, enjoy. Ship bits of cable. Yeah, I know. You know what I mean. Like they had an issue. One of the cables near Singapore just recently got cut or something. And a bunch of people were having some issues until they could like figure out how to reroute traffic. Because like the undersea cables for they exist and they sometimes. Used to play Arcade where you had to fully wait about 250 ms in between each ability. People low ping had a massive advantage. Oof, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. You're gonna miss an alpha to the way. That's okay, Zas. There's always the VOD. Always the VOD. Okay, let's do a thingy. All right, Kuvkel. Finally, some help. The kobolds have ransacked this place and taken several valuable artifacts from our ancestors. They may even have the helm of our first caretaker, Kriegval. It rests at the bottom of the tomb. Please, get them back. You can help yourself to the treasure cache below. It means nothing to us compared to the artifacts. I'll get your valuables back from the kobolds. Please get those artifacts back. Take care to stay in the light. Bran says, I've heard about the darkness here. Best grab one of the candles to fend it off. I take candle. It's a kobold map and you get to take candle. Look at this. So it's dark, right? And my health is whoop, it's ticking down. 486, 81, 76. Oh, it's stacking. Consumed by the dark light, restricting your vision and reducing maximum health by 15, 16, 17. So it's dropping percent by percent by percent. I wonder where it caps. Will it kill me if it gets to 100? This might take a second. Or 70. I wonder if the Harrison Ford character would be season 2's NPC replacing Bran Brun's bed. So Harrison Jones. So how have you been today, chat? Yeah, right. So Bran is currently our only companion for the Delves, but from what they've been talking about, there are going to be multiple companions that you can like choose between and level them up separately, and each of them will have different abilities that might work well for different delves and things like that. So we may well get Harrison Jones at some point along there, but I don't think it'll be a replacement like season to season. I think it'll be like, I mean, they might they might give you a new one for a new season and wipe you to 0 or something. I'm not too sure. Like they haven't really talked much about it. But I can imagine we should. Surely. Okay, we're at 85%. We're getting there. Taking bets. Is this going to kill me? $98, $99. No. It caps at 99. There you go. Good to know. And I'm sitting at 5,000 health. Ooh, I could one-shot myself. Right, and then you step into the light and it goes up much, much faster than it went down. And then, oh, okay, so once it gets to like 10, it counts up. Okay. Then we take candle.
The candle gets weaker when you move. Watch your steps.
To repeat what Bran just said, the candle gets weaker when you move. Watch your steps. This is why I think it, like, don't stand in webs. We've had that before. And then the mushroomy things with things at home and like explode on you and knock you back and stuff, like, sure, okay. But we've not, like, have we ever had a mechanic like this? So if you see up here, I've got 2 minutes on this enchanted candle, but it doesn't tick down. That timer, if you sit there for 10 minutes, it'll still say 2 minutes, right? But if I start moving, in a second, it'll show the seconds. There you go. 88, but then it stops. And then I move. And it's counting down as I move, but only as I move. If I blink, it doesn't move because I technically haven't taken steps. And I tested it on the DK as well. If you're on the DK, it still counts down at the same pace even though you're covering more ground. It's so cool. Is it faster the closer you are to the candle? The candle's on my head. So what do you mean by is it faster the closer you are to the candle? The candle moves with me. Does walking affect it? Good question. What's my... It's at the same pace. So no matter what, no matter how quickly or slowly you're traveling, if you're moving, it counts down at the same pace. Before you picked it up. Oh, like removing the debuff? No. No, I stood in the one place and it went by 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. And then when it got to 10 seconds left, sorry, 10 stacks, then it stopped going by 5s and went 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Yeah. It was how bad it was. Okay, so let's stand still and preserve our candle. I think it'd be worth noting that for considering that delves can be done with any number of people, like within a 5-man group, I don't think you can raid these. But like if I'm in a group with 3 people, I think there's only 1 candle. So that would mean that one of us would have to... Brand finds extra gold for you, which is very lovely. So if I'm the candle person and Eli is here, Eli could run all around in here and it wouldn't do anything to the candle. But I need to stand still. So it's probably a good idea to give it to a ranged. If you've got one.
Let's have a quick sit down to recover.
You don't need to, Bran. It's dark. What's he found? What is he doing? Oh, he was napping. Lordy. What's that? Stuffed barrel.
There's treasure close by.
Now the candle, because it's showing the buff as like minutes and seconds, the reason I've skirted around the other candle is because you don't have to click them to add them. You don't drop one can. What the hell was that? Strange disturbance. Okay. You don't have to like drop a candle and pick up a new one. It just adds the wax of that candle to your own. Unfortunately, I can't see if there's a cap to how much wax you can have at one time. No doubt we'll end up having weak auras or add-ons or whatever that will tell you how much wax you've got left. But as it stands at the moment, there we go. I wonder, I've not seen this before. I wonder if this is because I'm a herbalist. Bran ran out of the cone!
Hey, be careful.
I need to target some.
Bran ran out of the cone!
Let's have a quick sit down to recover.
Yes, let's. That's exciting! Sorry. You have to follow the card. It's yes, Scarlet! Bran's like the worried parent saying, have you had your vitamins? Fia's response is like, Dad, Mum, leave me alone, just let me kill. Yeah. Parental unit back off. Smart NPC. Well, smart is debatable. This is super exciting though. Allows you to double jump. Applies fungal freshness when you double jump. Heals you every 1 second for 6 What? That's insane. Work this way. That's insane. And then lightning bottle. Right, so this is what happens, right? It just goes, right? You don't actually have to click it. And I don't know if there's a wax cap. That just adds 100, that just added 100 wax. It said plus 100 wax. But now it says 2 minutes, so I don't know if I don't know, I'm guessing that that's 100 seconds, like added to the clock, but I don't know if there's a cap, so I'm hesitant to pick them up too early. I kind of feel like I want to wait until I need to, you know? Above average NPCs, woo! Yeah, I'll take that, Eli, good job. I've never done vaults, but yay, it's gonna be great, Scarlet, you'll have a blast. Just have fun with it, do your best, and that's all you can do. Okay, that's a mining node, and I don't have mining because we can't have mining yet. I'm not sure that there is a herbalism node in here. We might have to go back and do Fungarian again. But that's okay. There's another 100 wax. And that's a candlelight sanctuary. So if you do like run out of candle, there is a sanctuary where you can like stand near it and you'll be okay, sort of thing. I think also your wax doesn't tick down if you're in a, I'm not sure though, I haven't been able to test that yet.
Let's have a quick sit down to recover.
Let's not. That's the wrong button. All right, so there's a candle over there. Oh, and some
What have we here?
lumpy pile of wax that Bran's gonna, yep, perfect. Discovery. I know.
I need to target something.
There's this one. This one. I think I've killed everything over here, so let's Good. There you go. Good example of this. Pierced gloves. Binds when equipped. Hands. Male. Use. Add this appearance to your warband collection. Right? So this is a BOE piece and I'm a mage. I can't wear that. See the male's in red? But if I right click it, you cannot equip this item. Its appearance will be added to your collection and it will become warbound until equipped. So that tinkle noise that's pierced gloves has been added to my appearance collection. And now it says warbound until equipped. So what that means is I can stick it in my warbank and another, like a male wearing toon can take it and equip it, but then it's soulbound to that toon if they equip it. So I can't auction it, I can't sell it, I can only trade it to one of my other toons. It's cool though, huh? So that's just BOEs. There are things that drop as warbound, and there are also things that drop as soulbound, obviously. But this is things, if they are BOE, you have the choice to learn them or to sell them still as it is. But if you learn them, you can then still, you can learn it on any toon and you can then still send it to another character. If you still like, if I'm like, oh, actually, that's like an epic world drop. I can't use it on Fear, but Phelan could because it's leather. So I'll learn it now just so I have the appearance, but then I'll put it in the warbank and she can grab it while she's leveling kind of thing. So there's like, there is definitely some positive there, which is fantastic. So over there you can see there's an abandoned meeting stone. It looks kind of like a summoning stone. That's a checkpoint. If we go and highlight it. If we go near it, it'll activate and then it's a checkpoint. So if I die, I respawn there. Is that how legacy items work as well? Those appearances just learned when looted. Not sure. I haven't actually tried yet.
Let's have a quick sit down.
That's definitely something I can do. Is like I can go back to Orgrimmar and we can run RFC and see what happens when stuff drops. At least I think that'd work, right? Running HFC would work. Not HFC, God, that's a time. But running RFC should be able to test that, right? From memory. I think they will just automatically learn because I think they will still be soulbound. Sufficient economy, don't mind the fact that it's mostly due to the South African gold. That doesn't sound self-sufficient to me. That sounds like you are sufficient. Oh no, thank you, Bran. Sufficient based on another country. Also, this is a really tasty bubble tea, Jazz. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh shit, that's The candle also seems to get in the way a little bit when you're trying to click stuff, which is unfortunate. Okay, so that's activated. And so there's the Explorer's League supplies again, which means that you can change brand. Like if damage dealer isn't quite working and you need a healer, you can switch him up to a healer here and stuff like that. It's really quite useful. No, they're part of my country. Give them food and tobacco, they give me gold. So you're selling stuff to them. Noted. I think I might need to change brand to a healer.
I need to target something.
What? Oh. Where the hell did you come from?
You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
You're not wrong this time, Bran. Jess's logic, meet Fia's pin. Yeah. Pop! Well, like a blade, just stab the balloon. It'd be good. It'd be fine. It'd be great. So what do we think of this delve so far? You haven't seen the last boss yet either. Yeah, so that's another mining node. Keepsake. Where's the key? Ah. Oh no, that's the one over by there. Okay, that's fine. So I'm going to loot this, and then I'm gonna go blink, blink. Oh, I can't blink again. Bugger. This candle's getting awful small. Oh, we're gonna change you back to a healer because apparently I need that. I sold a new transmog again. And that was a leather one, and it just learned. Feels so good. Love it? Good. I'm so glad to hear that. It's so cute. There you go. So instead of the traps that Bran was dropping before, he's now dropping healing potions. That I can run over and heal. They don't do much healing though. I think that needs to be... I think that needs to be tweaked. My delves are not timed and you go AFK for some reason doesn't ruin your delve. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? It's very much designed around being solo content. You can do it with friends, but you can also do it solo, which is lovely. So one of the things I'm really excited for is if I want to do a stream where we're farming delve content, because there's going to be tons of collectibles in here, right? Let's say we're farming delves and I'm like, right, who wants in for this delve? 3 people? Fantastic. Let's go as a group of 4. Brilliant. That's done. They all have things that they need to do. They leave. I go, right, okay, who wants to come along? 1 person? Cool, let's do it as a duo. Next delve. Okay, who wants to come along? No one? Right, I'm going to do this one solo. Done. Who wants to do the next one? Oh, 2 of you? Let's go as a trio. It like, I can just keep going, and then people can kind of keep an eye out and they're like, right, I'd love to join the next one. And so they can keep a watch and be like, oh, she's finished. Okay, I can jump in and do one with her. And then there's no pressure to stay or the group will fall apart kind of thing. It doesn't matter. That I'm so keen to do delve streams, and I hope there's enough content to do that. Because one of my fears is that I'll do like 2 delves with the community streams and then I'll be like, right, I have everything now. No more delves for fear. You know? Oof, that's going to be rough. But yeah, I have a feeling there's going to be plenty. And I think it's going to be one of those kind of evergreen, at least for the expansion deals. I'm going to run out of candle. Maybe? I think it's going to be evergreen, at least for the expansion, so that every patch, even if we don't get a new delve, we'll likely get new collectibles. So I think that's, yeah, I think it's going to be great. Oh, crap, that's owie. Thank you. Just heal yourself. Love that Bran takes about 0.2 seconds to fuck off and find a wall to nap again. He does, right? All you need to do is walk near a wall and he takes a nap. Good afternoon, Jazz. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well today. Hello, Wings. Welcome back to you too. Just a heads up, folks, we are currently alphaing, in case you couldn't tell. I relate to Bran. Yes. Yeah.
You're looking a bit rough.
About time. Maybe, oh, there must be a cooldown on it. Wait, where are you? Oh, he's up against a wall taking a nap. Jesus. All of the kobold names in here, like fuse tender and stuff like that, are all like candle related things too, which is cute. Even if the delve itself runs out of stuff, there's still the vault progression. Yeah, true. Very, very true. So we could run, like, if I really wanted to gear up, I could run X amount and take people along with me. Do you get gear from delves? Yes. If so, what eye level? Depends on the tier level. So at the moment, I've only got access. The highest one I can do is tier 2.
Warcraft and oh hi babe. Fiona is live. Go check her out. Featured streamer.
Oh my god.
Yeah, babe. Get it.
Is that?
Another day. Another game of
No, okay. I could. Sorry, I saw I'd been mentioned in a story on Instagram, and I was like, "What is happening?" And I had to check. And it was the lovely and amazing and incredible Doom Cutie from the Confessions of a Gamer Girl podcast that we were on a little while back. Just recording, screen recording, being like, "So looking at the World Warcraft launcher," and I'm like, "I bet like yeah." So just a you know, bit of a shout out there, absolute sweetheart, my lord. Oh man. Can I oh there we go. Current thought based on data mine stuff is champion farmable from delves, hero from vault, but Blizz hasn't confirmed that yet. Yeah, we haven't got full information just yet because we've only got 2 tiers available and we don't have vaults available in alpha. Yeah, so look, we're gonna get there. It won't be nothing, but it also won't be like, it's not gonna be mythic gear. From the dev Q&A that I took part in, the developers said that the current thinking is that a tier 8 delve will grant gear that is equivalent to a mythic +5. But keeping in mind, if it's going to give heroic level gear, like heroic raid level gear, chances are the content is always also going to be heroic level difficulty. So not everyone, it won't be accessible to everybody because it'll be hard. This is like the solo track. So you've got raid for like large groups, mythic plus for small groups, and then delves for solo. But it's still just as challenging. Like that's the idea of it. This is not casual content. There is a casual tier, but it's not casual content. Not at a higher level, which I think is really exciting. I love that. The collectibles, the transmogs and things like that, absolutely should all be available at those like minimum lower levels. But if you're wanting to do it for gear, you will need to get good because you'll need to be skilled at the level to earn that higher eye level gear. Yeah, that's the kind of idea at least. At the top end, yeah, that's it. All right, here we go. Helm of Memories. Kriegval's helm recovered. Boss time! This place kobolds now. You no take. Bran said I could retire if I had a gold coin every time a kobold got in my way. It's funny. But I still have my candle. Note that I still have my candle. So you gotta be careful. Except now I don't. And he's got me in his hand. And now I've been thrown away. And I have to go get my candle again. No take candle. Oh, I dinged! Ah, 71. Amazing. Amazing. All right, cool. So that's the end of the kobold delve.
Stand back while I clear this.
Okay, collect your reward. It's a candle chest. And plunder piles! Literally, we just run over them. Plunder piles. And the bountiful treasure chest. Alright, so I have a Ringing Deeps ingot, which is a crafting reagent. I have 110 resonance crystals, which say formed by the energies of the world soul interacting with the stone in and beneath Kazalgar. These revered items are used to purchase items unlocked from renown. An ever-burning lantern, which is a trinket. Your harmful range spells and abilities have a high chance to rouse the lantern's flame, granting a stack of lamplight up to 15 times. After 30 seconds of collecting attacks, lamplight is consumed to attract an equal amount of fireflies to charge the next target you attack, exploding for X fire damage per firefly. That's cool. Interesting. And then a couple of grey items that can be sold for a little bit of gold. They're not like super valuable ones. They're just a little bit here and there. And then we have the Levobot 7000. It takes us to the start. And then when we're done, we can walk out, leave the delve. Yes, I didn't click. And then it just, whoop. And out we go. Super simple. Super simple. That is an upgrade. I'll do the herb one. Okay, yeah, we can do that. I think it was around here. And had like he's on a different server. He did. It's cute, isn't it? Very funny. I do like delves. Aratho's spear. And is it on top of? It is. Cheeky. Wait. Oh, I forgot you can't do that here yet. Okay. What is this? Blessing Blossom. Wonderful. It does seem like something you could actually get good at. Me. Or like, people in general. So like, I'm already good at them, thank you very much. Okay, so you can see on the map here, that's the little cave with the down arrow. The same icon as Arrow Lake Caverns entrances for delves. So this is the one with the explosive spores. We're gonna do the same tier. The general hue, like the progression. Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. There'll be a little bit of strategy to them and stuff like that as well. Absolutely. Okay, you're still a healer. Good, good. Oh, he's nearly level 4. Look. Nice. Nice. Just collected a pierced helm, which is male. Oh, this feels so good. So good. Okay, let's go. Sploosh! There's a rope to Explorer's League rope to get back out again. That's cute. Alrighty. See, I didn't really think that the healer spec for Bram was doing much, and then I used the other one and was like, oh, okay, maybe he's doing a fair bit.
What have we here? You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
I do think that the potions still need to be tuned a little bit higher, though. Because, like, 13k out of 643k is just, it's not much. It's not much at all. And that's it, like, and this is the wireframe map we're talking about. And that's not, like, that's at 71. You know, like, it's not quite where it should be, I don't think. But who knows, maybe that's what they're aiming for. Heals that don't really do much. Hello, Sen. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well today. Just a heads up, this is alpha content. So if you are trying to avoid spoilers, that's a thing. Loot 100 gold. Jesus, it's been years. It's been years since I saw that popped. Like, well over a decade. Oh my god. That's a feeling.
I need to target something first. I don't have a target.
Remember the spoiler alert? Fantastic. Awesome news. Just confirming. I appreciate that. Last thing I want is for that little message to bug out on mobile or something and people to see stuff they didn't want to see, you know. But good to know. Glad to have you here. Hi,
Let's have a quick sit down to recover.
I mean, sure. Okay. Okay, so we've empowered our meeting stone. Brown's gone off to take a nap. I've got 2 little fireflies. Oh, cute. Ooh. I forgot that I had a point of that. Imagine maybe there'll be other device, other delve NPCs that are better for certain classes, like Brand's better at DPS and healing. The NPC that focuses on healing and sucks at DPS. Yeah, quite possibly. Quite possibly. He's fishing. Oh, bloody oath. Where's my fish? It didn't work. Holy Nerubian. Right, so there was a rare up here last time, but this time it was over in the starting area. Interesting. So there's a little bit of variability. Teeny tiny bit. I haven't seen any herbs in here yet.
I need to target something.
Oh, hello. Meet my phoenix.
I don't have a target.
The cutest of pies.
Found a bit of gold!
That's the phoenix from the Sun Fury hero talents. That was bismuth, so there was a mining thing. That's a mining thing. There's the herbing stuff.
Look around.
Ooh, actually, that might be the way out. Maybe?
What have we here?
Oh, fishing chat, they are whales, they are. Kinda cute, hey? We took these hostages fair and square. That's not how that works. Also, I love Fungarian's map mechanic in the text here. As opposed to calling it what it is.
You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
I wonder if we will get a new build on Wednesday. And this one's still buried in the wall like it was yesterday as well. I haven't found a single herb node, hey. There's more mining. Oh. And then there's these little things, but those aren't, that's not a herbing, that's a cog, that's an item. Not a herb node. Weekly 2 years ago, wasn't it? I hope it's weekly again. Yeah, but because this one, like this build only went live on like Friday. So that's not a full week, that's only 5 days. That's why I'm wondering if they'll give this first one an extra week or if they'll change it up substantially. Or maybe they'll just like add a little bit and then do a whole new build the week after. I'm not too sure. That's why I'm a little bit kind of like, yeah. No doubt we'll find out when they update the build notes.
Here we go.
Brandinged! Cool. Good morning. Can you tell me what you use to track your progress on collecting things? Yes, good morning, Shade. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. I use all the things, ATT, in game. It's an add-on. And I use Data for Azeroth, otherwise referred to as DFA, on the internet, on the web. But yeah, it's a combination of both the in-game add-on and the external website to kind of give it a round thing. As a mage made myself, I was wondering if you think the mage hero talents are cool so far. I haven't looked at anything except for Sun Fury because ever since they announced it at BlizzCon, when I saw the names, Frostfire, whatever the other arcane one is, and Spellslinger, sorry, Sunfury? Is it Spellslinger? I'm like, I'm a Sunfury Fire Mage, and you can't tell me any different. It was the same in Shadowlands when I saw the Covenants and I saw Venthyr. I'm like, I'm Venthyr. Doesn't matter what they do, I'm Venthyr. And the same thing with Sunfury. I will be a Sunfury Mage. Like, but no, Sunfury Fire works pretty well together. It's kind of scary, the way that everything works off each other. It's going to be bananas at max level. I wonder if I get an alpha invite on Wednesday. Maybe. There should be another wave going out, no doubt. All the things add-on. Yeah, I think all the things add-on and then Data for Azeroth on the web. Yeah, so for that one, we got a couple of grey items, another couple of Viridian Charm Cap, which is a crafting reagent, a Luminous Lamp Spire, which is a staff, which is rather funky. That's cool looking. I do like that. That's funky. And which is also immediately added to my appearance collection because, of course, it's soulbound. And another 110 resonance crystals, of which I have a few now, 440. I wonder if I can get anything with them yet. But yeah, there were no herbing nodes in there. That's weird. I feel like there should have been. Should we burn 3? Because the last delve that we have is a literal mining shaft. So I can't see any herbalism nodes being in there. So I don't know, maybe they just haven't implemented them yet or not, or something. God damn it. Lord Self-Exiled Self. Story long. Have you Bossgroot Cap? Oh.
Is that all?
Where can one find Bossgroot Cap? Oh, that's a battle pet. Okay, that's annoying as hell. Get off the horse. Guys, that's a battle pet. Oh my god, I love it. The run is ridiculous. Stop that. The orb is from my my offhand or something, I think. Isn't it adorable? Oh, that's cute. Those are the orby things are the fireflies from my trinket. That's super cute. I love that. Ooh, race. Oh, can the 500 mount achieve Otic Dragonfly? Oh, can the 500 mount achieve Otic Dragonfly? I was wondering the other day. Huh? Oh! I was like, an Otic Dragonfly? What kind of what kind of dragonfly is an Otic? I thought as in like the bug, a dragonfly. For God's sake. Alright, I was so confused. What's it called? If it's a ground mount, no. Ground mounts cannot dragonfly because they can't fly. Of course then, enjoy, I hope it treats you well. But there you go, I've just typed Otic into the thing and none of them are flagged for dynamic flight, but no ground mounts can dragon ride. It flies. Okay, well, what's it called? Is it not called an Otic? What is it called? It's a sparkly blue one. Cool, I need a name, unfortunately. There are over 1,000 mounts in the game. I don't remember all the names. If you can give me the name, I can search it up and we can have a look. But yeah, I do need the name of the mount, unfortunately. Okay, until then. Otherworldly. Is it still got the name Otic in it, though? Or... Okay, let me... Whoa, straight down. I didn't know that. Whoopsie. Give me a minute. Or maybe less than, depending on how long this course is. Oh, for God's sake. Ah! Whoops. There we go. WW Zone 1. Love it. Okay. The otherworldly Otic is not in the game currently. Unless it just doesn't show unless you earn the achievement. If it doesn't show in the thing without earning the achievement, then I can't tell you. Not with certainty. Yeah. Yeah, I can't check. At the moment, anything that can fly can dragonfly, can dynamic fly. Like literally everything that's in there is a dynamic flying. I don't think I've seen a flying mount yet that doesn't have the dynamic flying tag. So the assumption is if it can fly, it can dynamic fly. And if it can't fly, then it can't dynamic fly because that would require it being able to fly. But yeah, it's I can't guarantee it without seeing it. Beside the ACT add-on, what you need to see in what position you are in realm and world ranking. Data for Azeroth, Shade. The other one that I mentioned. Data for Azeroth.
The Isles have
Yeah, that's just, it's the other one that I said. That's why I say I use both of them. That's why. Yeah. If they weren't both important, I wouldn't have said both. Oh, for fuck's sake, piss off, really? Oh my lord. Disagree. Soon. There we go. Cool. They said all flying mount will use dynamic flying. They said their aim was to have all flying mounts using dynamic flight at launch. But that was their aim. There's never a guarantee. There's never a guarantee that it'll actually happen on the time frame they wanted it to, which is why people keep asking about different individual mounts. There is absolutely no guarantee that absolutely everything will work. Everything moving, all new mounts moving forward, yes, but like making it backwards compatible takes more time. It looks like at the moment they've got all of them done, but without seeing it, that's my... yeah, confirmation thing. Things are, of course, Hip, of course. Boink, hello, yes, and boink into the tree. Lovely day to fly into a tree. Every day is a lovely day to fly into a tree, Draz. Every day. So this is Zone 1, Race 3. Tee-hee. Northrend Cup is starting on Wednesday as well, isn't it? Shit. That's right. We'll spend a stream or two getting it done and then we'll be done. Hello, Incred, welcome on in. Thank you for joining us. Can you switch back to normal flying or is that going to be gone? You can, but I can't yet. So in all old content, like when I'm in Orgrimmar or if I'm flying around the Dragon Isles or whatever, there's a button right here that says switch flight style. So you just press it and it switches. You can't do it in the air, you have to land. So if you're dragon riding and you want to switch, you need to land, push the button, and then take off again, and you'll be in static or flight, like, you know, regular classic flying. So switch between sky riding and steady flight style. So steady flight is your old school classic slower kind of deal, and then sky riding is the active, gotta push buttons, have to maintain speed kind of deal. So you can do that just by hitting the button when you're on the ground, like when you're grounded, except I'm gonna click it now. Look what it says. Requires the War Within Pathfinder unlocked to use in this area. So at launch in Khazalgar, it's dragon riding or nothing, or sky riding or nothing, right? Must be dynamic flight in Khazalgar until you complete the Pathfinder achieve, and that unlocks steady flight for you. Just in Khazalgar. Everywhere else, totally fine. Old or new, your choice, up to you, whatever. But new zones, you've got to do Pathfinder first. As it stands currently. Keep in mind, please, we are still in alpha. Anything can change. Anything can change. And it often does. But as it stands at the moment, you need Pathfinder just to use steady flight in the new zone. Yeah. Yeah, perfect, thank you. Just got back into WoW. Not sure if I'm a fan of dynamic flying. It takes a little bit to get used to. You're absolutely good with that. Like, it takes once I learned a couple of tips and tricks on how to, like, get through it, oh my god, it's so much easier. One thing I would recommend, firstly, is go get all your goddamn glyphs. All of them. I don't care, just go get all of them. Right now. Go. But getting your, like, full vigor is, like, number one important. The next thing, when you're flying, instead of going forward a whole lot, especially when you're traveling long distances, tip your camera up and hit spacebar, go straight up and then level out. And then straight up and then level out. And then straight up and level out. And that way, because you're so much higher, if you tilt yourself just below the horizon, maybe a little bit lower, you'll keep scooting along at that vigor obtaining. A little bit further. Where is it? You get back to that speed where you're obtaining vigor rather than spending it. And then once you've obtained a few, if you're getting too close to the ground, you can just scoot back up again and then keep going down. The second thing that I'd probably advise, there's an add-on that makes it a lot easier called Dragon Riding. That's literally the name of the add-on. Nothing special, no additional things, just Dragon Riding. And it adds a speed bar. I can't do it on alpha because the add-ons are turned off in alpha. To prevent them from causing issues with the alpha servers, obvi. But it gives you a speed bar, and so you can tell, am I pointing low enough? Am I too high? Like, it helps you kind of find that sweet spot for, like, coasting along so that you're gaining vigor, but not too low that you have to jump up too early and not so high that you're losing, you know, it's a whole thing. There is definitely a touchiness to it, but it helps. Ooh, a lush blessing blossom. That's a special one. Tasty. Yeah, so that's what I'd recommend. Firstly, learning how to, like, shoot up so you shoot up and then down and up just to kind of get yourself that height and to allow yourself to gain vigor consistently. And then also getting that dragon riding, the speed bar. It's color coded, so it helps you kind of visualize where you're at. Very helpful. But yeah, it's tricky. It's not the most native, like the most natural kind of, yeah. It's not as intuitive as it could be. There he is. Yeah, okay. I think the Northern Cup isn't till next Tuesday 30th. Should still have some. Oh, I thought it was. Ah, right. Yeah, you're right. Everything in my brain is just, at the moment, there's too much stuff going on. Kind of interesting. This solar flying option needs an achievement, lol. Yeah, it is interesting. It is interesting, but I think sky riding, trying to shuffle that around. I think sky riding is kind of what they're aiming to have, like, moving forward. But look, I mean, it is still open to feedback. So if that's something that you want to provide feedback on, that's what the forum's there for. That's what the alpha forums are there for specifically. So by all means, give them that feedback while they can still change things. Thanks, of course, Incred. Misleading Dragon Ride topic. Is my main language. No, totally fine, Shade. Not a worry. Not a worry. Yeah, it can get a little bit tricky. Tony, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. 27 months, holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, it like, especially when they're releasing, at something like BlizzCon, when they released so much information in such a short amount of time, and then you've got places like Wowhead writing articles on it that aren't verbatim. All it takes is one person rewording something that's just ever so slightly off, and people can interpret it wickedly differently. Like, it just, yeah, this is why I get everything straight from the source. If I can't find a blue post, then I'll go and watch the video of the devs talking about it, because they choose their specific words so carefully when it comes to this stuff, and for really bloody good reason as well. Wowhead can be great for like overviews and stuff like that, but normally what I'll do is if I see a headline on Wowhead that I'm really interested in, I click in, I find the blue poster source within the article, and not even read it there. I'll usually click through to the Blizzard website, because sometimes they take like 2 paragraphs or whatever from like a larger article, and I'd prefer to have it in the context of everything that they shared personally. Because I'm in this position, I do have a platform. I'm not as big as a lot of other creators, and that's totally fine. But I do have some people who come to me and ask questions like you guys have been. And I want to make sure that what I give you is as accurate as I can possibly make it. And so I get my information from the source every time, if possible. And if there's no source, I question it a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. Can I do this on advanced? I want to see if I can. This is apparently the 3rd race in the zone. I wonder where the other ones are. I love Dragon Racing. It's just so much fun. Whoop. I'm having a lot of trouble with the, like, camera flicky thing to get the extra speed. I don't know if it's just the angles that these are at, or if I'm missing something, but, maybe they've changed the way that it all works to try to... Whoa, wait, what? Ah! The actual course is different. Oh, no. All right. Was not expecting that. Oh, that was terrible. All right, let's try that again. That one was okay. Ish. Might just be better to... Oh, piss off! Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. This is fine. This is fine. Dragon crawling? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, that's terrible. This is fine. Got through. Still bronze. Oh my lord. I did have a lot of vigor at the end there. That's right. This is how I do it. Yeah. Zoom. Zoom as quickly as we can. Oh my god. Right. I think maybe we might be done for the evening. Yeah, I think we might be done. All right. Let's have a look. Ooh, are these guys? No, okay. Okay, they're done. They're done. Damn it. Ooh, this is actually a really good idea. Okay, let's maybe. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Alrighty. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today, guys. I'm having a lot of fun testing these little bits and pieces out and just talking in general about what the War Within is going to bring to us. So exciting. Very keen. Have a look, keep an eye out for a new build from Blizzard. If there's a new build, they'll update the patch notes for the alpha, like the development notes, so we can see what is available, and that way you can check, I'd like to see what Fear does with that thing, or I'd like to see some of this kind of content and blah, blah. So you can have a think about it, because I'm very much open to like suggestions on what you'd like to see tested or explored or whatever. I'm keen. I'm like, often I see this big long list and I go, Jesus, what do I want to do first? Sometimes I'm like, oh, this one. But other times I'm like, that's a lot of stuff. Where should we go first? So by all means, I'm very open to suggestions and stuff like that. Yes, it'll be so exciting. Can't wait. Can't wait to see what happens. And of course, season 4. Season 4. Very exciting. Very, very keen. Right, we're going to do a raid. We're gonna do a raid. Grab your copy, paste if you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, either which is totally fine. You can still grab, you can copy and paste the entire message, replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote, and drop it into Hydrax's channel when we get there. Hydrax is doing viewer keys, end of season keys, or maybe viewer keys, doesn't say viewer, but usually they're viewer keys, but they're doing end of season keys, which is very exciting. If you haven't already dropped a follow and you've enjoyed the vibes, potentially consider following both here on Twitch and on any social media platforms that you may or may not use. Look, it helps. Every follow helps. It shouldn't, but it does. The numbers matter, unfortunately. But thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you've all had a wonderful evening. Thank you for streaming. Of course, Junie, thank you for being here. We will see you on Wednesday for more collecting shenanigans and probably alpha as well. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. I'll see you then. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys.
Job's done.